Wanna tell you that I love you and much more, but I just can't find the words down. I don't wanna keep it to myself, but every time I open my mouth and stop by my pride, yeah. I'll be typing then deleting. You must think I'm so confused. Baby, baby, if you only knew the truth. Need the moment, need the minute, just as bad as I need you, even though I'm way long overdue. So if you don't have the will to wait, then I don't wanna keep you. I've got so many things to say, need to tell you I need you. I don't wanna keep it to myself, but trust me, even in the silence time will tell, time will tell. Guess I blame it on my past. Used to plan the future way too fast. Why repeat it when it hurts so bad? Why repeat it when it never lasts? I'll be typing then deleting. You must think I'm so confused. Baby, baby, if you only knew the truth. Need the moment, need the minute, just as bad as I need you, even though I'm way long overdue. So if you don't have the will to wait, then I don't wanna keep you. I've got so many things to say, need to tell you I need you. I don't wanna keep it to myself, but trust me, even in the silence, time will tell, time will tell. Oh, time will tell. Oh.
자꾸 마주치는 네 시선에 뻔한 농담도 웃게 만들어. 애써 쿨한 척을 해도 나도 모르게 끌리는 네 모든 touch. 천천히 올라타던 fresh 남보다 다르던 거 우리 조금 더 솔직해볼까? You gotta call me baby all night. 익숙하게 조심스럽게 부드럽게 아슬아슬하게 다른 듯하게 굴지 말고 조금 더 솔직해지면 되잖아. 더 망설일 거면 적당히 웃고 끝내. 고개만 끄덕해도 눈을 못 떼는데 아무렇지 않은 척해도 작은 손짓으로 끌리는 이 모든 touch. 천천히 올라타던 fresh 남보다 다르던 거 우리 조금 더 솔직해볼까? You gotta call me baby all night. 익숙하게 조심스럽게 부드럽게 아슬아슬하게 다른 듯하게 굴지 말고 조금
click, chat lights up. Boarding passes all in the cup. Late gate change, but we still vibe. From pushback, baby, to climb and glide. Spy flight, rolling down the runway. Smooth hands, camera on the sky. We chase that silver sunrise on a Sunday. Let the miles go drifting by. Spy flight, every hop a story. From cloud to quiet contra line. We're cruising through the pages of the Atlas. One calm crosswind at a time. Oh yeah. Soft mic check, call outs low. Tiny model on the window. Tiny map over ocean blue. Chatting first class, riding with the crew. Spy flight, rolling down the runway. Smooth hands, camera on the sky. We chase that silver sunrise on a Sunday. Let the miles go drifting by. Spy flight, every hop a story. From cloud to quiet contra line. We're cruising through the pages of the Atlas. One calm crosswind at a time. Long haul lullaby, coffee in your hand. Tailwind in the numbers, crossing every land. If your day feels heavy, come and ride this view. We'll trade one night of worries for a sky in midnight blue. Hey! Spy flight, rolling down the runway. Smooth hands, camera on the sky. We chase that silver sunrise on a Sunday. Let the miles go drifting by. Spy flight, every hop a story. From cloud to quiet contra line. Just sit back, let the captain set the payload. We'll get you home in just time.
Wow, that was kind of a cool arch over there that they've got right in the middle of the airport. We're at Tokyo-Haneda Airport, and the road to the rising sun continues. Appreciate you stopping by. I hope your Sunday's going good and it's a good weekend. Jordan's here, Captain Chris. Saw Him Young come in. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Void. Welcome to you. Captain Chris is on a 145 stream streak, and Cracker is on a 105 stream streak. So there is a lot of streaking going on here on the internet, but it's the internet, so you expect that sort of thing, right? Hi, JSG Joy. Good to see you. Let's see. Polyot checked in. I also saw Loviz is here too. Hi, Nathan. Hey, Nathan, you had an exam today. I hope you got an A today. Lady Laura Croft is here. Welcome. And thank you for stopping by. And yeah, this is slow, chill out, not a lot of ATC. You just hop on in and fly with us. Welcome, Ruben. Good to see you and thank you for coming by. Let's see, just getting the music switched over. I noticed these really cool tunnels at the end of the highway here, and because this is kind of like a lot of the airports in Japan, out kind of in the water and stuff. So I'm sure that they've got some highways and trains that go underwater to get out to the airport. Let's see, this is the Road to the Rising Sun Tour. Destinations were chosen by Polyot, who did a really, really nice job of basically taking us from Hong Kong all the way to where we are now, which is Tokyo-Haneda. We're continuing our flight up to the north here, and we're going to a little airport called Aomori Airport. There's a freeware and a payware. We're just kind of going with the freeware thing. Ruben just did a really nice resub for 7 months. Thanks, Ruben. Thank you for the nice support and help me to keep this silly thing going. NMM is here. Caden here is here. Hi, Laxon. Checking in from Norway. Good to see you. My airplane is, let's see here. My airplane should be right over here. There we go. So let's see. I'm at gate number 22. So I'm on the like the northwest version of the airport, I think. That kind of deal. I think so. Let's see. Apparently something, this has been a Game Fest weekend for, announcements of games and cool things. They dropped a video on the plan for the James Bond game and what's going to happen with that. And just today, Polyot reported that they were talking about Xbox, and they're going to have some new things if you're into the Red Bull racing. So they seem to be quite bullish about the racing and stuff, which is not nearly as funny as I thought it was. And they're also going to do, I guess, national parks. So they're going to do a bunch of national park things in Microsoft Flight Simulator. So there you go. ELP, welcome aboard. FSX Geek is doing San Juan to Philadelphia. I hope you're having a good flight. So we're all here down at Tokyo-Haneda Airport. And it's a pretty big one here. So you can kind of see where we are. We're departing off of runway 4, and it looks like it's kind of soggy today. It does look like it's kind of a little bit on the soggy side here. And one of the other things that I've got today is they updated an airplane a while ago, and we haven't done anything with it. So remember the DC6? Yeah, how about let's try and take the DC6. Kona to Honolulu might be kind of nice. So it's been updated. I did take it around the pattern and forgot all sorts of things about the DC6. And then there is a VATSIM event. It happens on Sundays. So how about Kelowna? We always fly into Kelowna. We could fly out of Kelowna and go over to a cute little airport called Victoria, which is near what is it? It's near Vancouver. Yeah, I know what airport it is. Vancouver Airport. So we'll go and do that. Swedish chef. It is pronounced not Haneda, Hanada. It would be more Hanada. So it's more Hanada than Haneda. Okay. I think that's been like the Englishization of it forever. So Hanada is our airport today. Welcome aboard Blue Idol. Will the DC6 start? Okay, so listen. The DC6, let's pull the line from the movie Airplane just right here and now. Ready? Say it with me. It's a completely different kind of flying altogether. It really is. So there is no shame at using the automated flight engineer. No shame at all on that one because all of those buttons are really, really complex, okay? Haneda. Okay, is that better, Swedish chef? Haneda. Okay. Let's see. Let's do controller checks. And I've got throttles. Do I have speed brakes? Yay, got speed brakes. Do we come over here and, yep, we can do the yoke and the rudder pedals. So our USB stuff's connected. Let's see. Geek is going to go and enjoy showering, okay? If you're going to come back and be on the internet and turn your camera on, you probably ought to take care of a few things after the shower, too. It's a completely different kind of flying altogether. Yes, it really is a completely different kind of flying altogether. All right, let's come on over here and start up. Go to ground operations. We need a jetway. While the jetway's rolling, we need to disarm doors, open up cargo doors. Yep, it's a completely different kind of flying altogether. And then if you really want a little bit of immersion, thanks to our friends from PMDG, you can kind of walk back in the cockpit here. And you can come over here and look down here and see, okay, two ways to tell. See the little bar down there? If the bar is not connected to the floor, those are your slides, the emergency slides. And the other way to tell is you see that little strap? If you go ahead and the strap is over the window, that means that the door is armed. And if you try to open the door, you'll blow the slide. The blow up slide, go. And some people have done that in the past in the real world, and it's very, very embarrassing. It's very, very embarrassing for that to do. Luke is back in chat. Thank you for that. I'm serious, and I will not call you Shirley. I will not call you Shirley. We will be sure not to do that. Sunjammer, do I have permission to lead from Lord Tornaga? No, I don't think I have permission to leave. So we're just going to kind of sneak out under the radar. Sunjammer, welcome aboard. Yeah, flying in Japan, being rather young when watching TV with my family a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, watching the Shogun series that kind of stuck with us when that first popped out. I have neglected to start my SimApp Pro. I need to get SimApp Pro going here. Hang on a sec. Gotta have SimApp Pro going, otherwise there's going to be a problem. And we need an autopilot. There comes the autopilot. And hopefully it all works. Okay, let's go ahead and we're going to come up here and turn power on the airplane. On switch. Ground power. Come down here. We're going to get a fuel pump for the APU. We'll come over here and do position lights. It's early in the morning. Let's do a logo light. Our cruise today is 35,000 feet. 35,000 feet. There we go. That looks good. Let's see. Probe heat. We turn those on later, right? We do that. And we go on and on. Those look pretty good. And let's go ahead and start up the APU. As our airplane comes up. Void gifted a high 5 joules. I'm not sure how that worked, but that was over on YouTube, right, Void? Thank you. Let's see. RNAV X-ray or the Yankee? You mean for the arrival? Okay, so there's 2 of them. I was looking at these earlier today on the morning video. And I've got to tell you, the I think it was the Yankee that looked the best, but there's one that gives you a cute little turn to final that I think you might like. So let's see, the Rover 3 Alpha. Rover 3 Alpha. Rover 3 Alpha. We need that for our departure. Okay, let's take a look and figure it out right now. Loviz picked the Zulu because that looks fun. Okay, so coming into Aomori Airport, there's no stars, so the arrival. And the runway that's active is runway 6. And Loviz says it was the Zulu, right? Let's see. Maybe it's different, Void. Yeah, it is. You want the RNAV Zulu. This is the one because it's got this groovy little last-minute turn to final, which we always kind of like to do. Now, an important safety tip, the last point in your waypoint, the last waypoint in your flight plan, say that 3 times fast, just delete that from your flight plan, and we'll pick up the arrival here at Yachi. Hi, Skippy. Thanks for coming in. IRL 5 for departures right now, says Captain Chris. 4 or 5? I guess we could go to the other one. Important safety tip, though, about runway 5. Some of the airports... Okay, some of the airports might be a problem here. Because if it's runway 5, that's the one down south here. Some people's bridges don't work. Some bridges down here don't work. So unless you've got you've got a fix for your bridge, I would stick with runway 4, okay? Acid.com just became a subscriber for the first time. Hey, thanks for the sub. Welcome aboard. Thank you for the support. I looked at the real world and it looks like 3-4 right. So Loviz says we would depart 3-4 right. Okay, that's a taxi over here. I don't know. What do we want to... Should we do the real world stuff here? If we do that, that means we're going to need to go... If we're going to do that... thanks, Acid.com, and welcome on in. That means we probably need one of the other departures here. Loviz says either one would work. So we could stick with 4 if you've already planned for 4, or you could run 3-4. The thing to watch out for is they're kind of heading in the right direction, in the same direction. So if they're coming in the same direction, just don't bump into the other airplanes. How's that sound? Okay. Let's see, FMC. Navigraph data. Oh, Navigraph Day is June 11th. So be sure you do that. And Void is doing some bunch of gifting on YouTube. Thank you for doing that. I really appreciate the extra support over there. Let's see. Another Ruben. Okay, so if the only thing about runway 5, the only thing for runway 5 is remember the bridge problem we had last night in Amsterdam? The bridge, you need a fix for that bridge if you're using the default scenery, which most of us are. Okay, let's come on over here, and Toby just did a nice resub. Hi, Toby. Thanks for the resub on Twitch. Toby's been a subscriber for 9 months. Thanks for the 9-month resub. Awesome support, Toby. Thank you for being here. Ruben, thank you for being here and coming in. And Acid.com, thank you for coming in and joining us today. Toby, good to see you. Okay, let's do our position in it and get this thing going. Captain Chris did some flights out of... Okay, so Captain, did you do the... did you get the fix, or is it something that's now been fixed and the problem I'm relaying has been fixed and it's not a problem? Let's see.
Welcome aboard.
RJTT. RJTT. Let's see. Alec just followed the channel. Thank you. If you're wondering about the 6-7 thing, it's a Gen Alpha thing. The 6-7 thing? I'm taxiing. Loviz is going to do the taxi now. All right. I'm at gate 22. Page 2, GPS. Page 1, and go. And let's come on up here. Yep, all of that's looking good. The EHAM bridge issue. Oh, that's right. It is a Fly Tampa thing, isn't it? It is a Fly Tampa thing. Atlas System, yep, there's some jewels being gifted, and that's something that's over on YouTube. I'm really new on YouTube and not 100% sure what that's about. I've got stuff to learn. Sim Mr. Egan is here with the raid.
More agents joining the spy flight.
Hi, Sim Mr. Egan. Thanks for the raid. Welcome aboard, and thank you for coming in today. Thanks for bringing your friends. It's a city update thing. All right, let's come on and get this stuff in. Otherwise, we'll never get out of here. Mustix is back in chat. Did you come in with Egan? Sim Mr. Egan, thanks for coming by. Danny VDW, welcome. And let's come on and grab it. Set the payload. Payload is set. Fuel set. Flight plan coming on in. So nice to be able to load this airplane. We should have an APU now. Let's turn on the APU bleed. And let's get some packs turned on so we can keep our passengers nice and comfy. The CU caused the issue with the Fly Tampa EHAM. Okay, so the two were totally different things. I remember, was it maybe I'm confusing this. Remember the day that we were all flying into, I think it might have been Seoul, South Korea, though. Remember we were all flying into an airport in this part of the world, and we were turning up, all lined up on final. We had the ILS, but the clouds were really low, and we finally broke through all the clouds, and there was no runway. Loviz says one solution is to disable the city update. Loading. While that's going on, Ruben's got the big community patch for EHAM, and that solves the EHAM issues. Daniel is in RSJ. Yeah, don't wait for me. I'm still trying to get the live stream going and get my airplane going. Let's see. Ruben, you fly out of EHAM the most, so that update from flightsim.to is the really good one, right? Okay, activate it and execute it. All right, here we go. Let's come on over here. Now let's see. Let's do departure and arrival. Departure. I'm going to just stick with runway 4. It's what's in the flight plan. We can be chill out kinds of people today. And our departure is the Rover 3 Alpha. Rove 3 Alpha. We're exiting at Bruce. And execute. Coming in, our arrival is going to be the RNAV Zulu for runway 6 at Yachi, and execute. FSX Geek is back in chat. Okay, and all of this looks really good. And performance in net. So let's see, SimBrief said we should go to flight level 350. Cruise winds today. Let's see, Void says the Hodas stick is better. Yes, absolutely. 260 at 5-1. 260 at 5-1 knots. Cost index is 20. And reserves are 4.9. Excellent. That looks really good. No Rain is in chat. No Rain. We are at Tokyo. We are heading up to a little airport called Aomori Airport. It's kind of a nice little one. Let's go ahead and flip the generators over. Disconnect ground power. There we go. That looks really good. Let's go close some doors. Let's see. It is. I was thinking Loviz did the test, so all of my yammering away about the bridge problems, the bridges are not a problem. I'm going to arm my doors for departure. I'm going to release the jetway. I'm going to release the ground power. It was broken at one point, but it is now fixed. JSG Droid, yeah, some of the GSX pushback accents are really, really good. I especially like the cranky pushback truck. I don't know why. No, you know, nobody likes anybody who's cranky, right? But okay, looking good here. The altimeter here, if you need it, is 1008. Hectopascals, 1008. No ATC. I'm going to just go and clear myself all the way up to flight level 350. 3, 4, 5. Good. Our heading off the runway. Our heading off the runway is going to be, and that's all the way in here, and it's going to be 0, man, my eyes are getting bad, 043. Either that or they're making the type smaller. Maybe my eyes are staying the same, they're just making the font smaller. I'll bet that's what it is. I'm going to go with that kind of a conspiracy since we live in the age of conspiracies. Okay, 650 is our airport elevation. Our arrival airport elevation is 650. There we go. That looks really good. Let's see if GSX will push us back. Loading the GSX menu. I wonder if we're going to get a good accent like JSG Droid did. Prepare for pushback and departure. No. Let's see. Japan Airlines. Okay, let's see. Calculate. -2 and 42 degrees. Our zero fuel weight should be 125.5. Yep, it's correct. Woohoo. And it's going to be what? Selected temperatures 42 degrees. So that's nice. And takeoff. Wait a minute, don't tell me flaps 5, right? Yep, flaps 5. If it's the Boeing, it's flaps 5 for takeoff. Our center of gravity should be 24.7. 24.7, and speeds for takeoff 139, 139, and 143. 139, 139, 143. 143 goes up here. 143. Altimeter speed heading and altimeter speed heading and altitude are set. Flight directors can go on. Flight directors are going on. Let's go nose right, tail left. Were you on air when you worked in radio? Yes. But boy, that was a long time ago in a galaxy very, very, very far away. Loviz's runway assignments were wrong. I was looking at arrivals. So they're arriving on 5 and departing on 4, or the other runway, right? Let's start squawking. Squawkage is occurring. Let's do seatbelts. Seatbelts are good. Hydraulic pumps going on. I think it's time to go. No, they are departing on runway 5 and they're arriving on the 3-4s today. Daniel, you're taking off. See you, Daniel. Okay, all of this looks good. I think we can be ready to go. we're done with this page. Let's go and make sure all of our ground stuff is clear. Clear, clear, and remove the chocks. And, oh, I didn't have the parking brakes on, I guess. Whoopsie. Shh, don't tell anybody. Retriever Neil says that we are good to go with bridges. So no problems at all. All right, packs off. Engine 2 ground start. Engine 2 ground start is good. Boy, it is so much easier to start the Boeing jets, the jets and stuff, than it is to start the DC6. Holy moly. I mean, the DC6 is a deal. And parking brakes are set. And starter valve is closing. Engine number 2 is starting. Retriever Neil, thank you. And Loviz for proving that the bridges work. I would have been scared to try the bridges after our harrowing experience yesterday in beautiful downtown Amsterdam. That was really bad. Is it Chops? Did I say your name right? Welcome by, Chops. Thanks for coming in. Okay, the reason I asked is the color blue, the color of your name in my chat channel is a really, really dark blue, and it's a dark background. I don't think there's anything you can do about it. It's just they've changed some of the colors, and some of the colors are a little hard to see. There's a wave, thank you. All right, everything's looking good. Airport data traffic. And let's get some TCAS going here. Packs back on. Generators. Isolation valve. APU bleed. Probe heaters go on. There's no, some of the Boeings have them in auto, some of them don't. And APU can go off. Turn off GSX. Turn off the top menu. All right, it's flaps 5. Auto brakes to RTO. Trim is going to be 5.17 for takeoff. That's probably pretty good right there. And let's go and grab a chart so we know where we're going. Okay, so we're coming out of gate 22. So we can go, it looks like we're going to take whiskey. We could either take whiskey all the way down to Bravo, or we could cross at Alpha 11 and do Lima over to Bravo. So we could go any which way we wish. All right, it's going to be a VNAV and LNAV departure. We'll arm those on the little autopilot panel there. And I think we're ready to rumble. Clear and clear. FMC and progress. Okay, I've got an airplane right in front of me. What we could do is we could turn south and go at Whiskey 9. Let's do that. Parking brakes are off. Tow brakes, taxi lights are on. We should get on 122.8. We are on VATSIM after all. We should say nice things on VATSIM. Nope, they're going. Let's wait for them to go. Seat needs to sit straight up. Throttle's up about halfway and then down quickly. If there was beep, 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 that would have been our takeoff config check that there was a problem. But we have remembered everything we needed to do for our takeoff configuration. We'll just follow this ANA. How does that sound? Actually, it looks like they're going down to runway 5. We're going to go up to runway 4. So I'm going to go and make a right turn. FSX is crashing for FSX Geek today. That's no fun. That's no fun. Nobody over there? Nobody over there. Let's go this way. No fun when your sim is crashing. I was really hopeful yesterday that all the trouble that I'd had... Captain Chris, that was you? Okay, I will not follow you. I was really disappointed that the jet blew up so quickly. I did go and spend money on another computer game. There is a new train game that's out. And the new train game is on Steam, and I saw a couple of videos comparing it to Train Sim World, and people are saying really nice things about it. So I thought it might be fun to try the train game. Let's see. No Rain wants to get more involved in setup. What would you recommend to start? Are you talking about... It's not one of the Train Sim games. No, it isn't Train Sim 7 or anything like that. I'll remember in just a second, okay? It is... Running Train. It's called Running Train is the new one. Running Train. So, No Rain, are you talking about wanting to get more involved, do more stuff that you can do with the airplanes and stuff? Cold at the gate instead. Okay. So the thing about that is that's a good place. That's a good thing to want to do. Ooh, somebody's taking off. Somebody just blasted off. Okay, we're coming on up here. And we're going to take Bravo down. So we're looking for taxiway Bravo.
Today traffic, Japan 195 to runway 4, north, final call.
I think this is it. We don't... Yeah, I'm going over to runway 4, Ree. Hope I said your name right. Hi, Canudis. Welcome aboard. We're just departing here. Haneda traffic. Japan Airlines 441 is crossing runway 16 right at Bravo. I don't think they roll their Bs here in Japan, though. I think I've spent a little too much time flying in Germany. Okay, anybody over there? Nope. Anybody over there? Nope. Good. So, no rain. I think the best way to start is first of all, have you got a favorite airplane? Do you like Boeing? Do you like Airbus? That kind of deal. Once you figure out which airplane then one of the things to do, I think, is there's a number of good tutorial types of videos on YouTube where you can fly along with somebody. I've got a few. There's a couple of others that are done by some other people that are good, and there's a couple that are done by some people that are not so good. So it's tough to finally figure out which one works best for you.
331, continue section via Alpha Romeo area holding for runway 05. Haneda.
And then what you do is you fly along with the person that's doing the YouTube video. And that's really kind of the way that I learned how to do all this stuff, is I will follow along with somebody who kind of knows what it is that they're doing, and it works pretty good most of the time. And then eventually you want to get into VATSIM. Flight Sim is really one of those kinds of games that it's really walk before you can run. It takes some time to build up. Look, we're flying increasingly complex airplanes in increasingly complex situations, far more complex than most other games, for sure. So it's all about take your time and slowly build up, you know, your sim flying skills. And then as you do that, you'll end up getting to a point where you can fly on VATSIM. The departure runway to the north is normally runway 3416. This is just the one that it gave me earlier today. Haneda traffic, Japan Airlines 441 is taxiing onto runway 04 and departing Haneda. Haneda, right? Running train. Captain Chris says that the bridge is working. Or as they said in the movie Jaws, the bridge is working, the bridge is working, as opposed to the shark is not working. So I did go and try and start the game, the new train game, and maybe after we're done in Victoria, I'll just fire that up a little bit after we're done today and just take it on a run and see how really bad I am at it. Landing lights on, continuous restart on, cabin call, let's go. Throttles up about halfway. The bridge is not too far.
Haneda traffic, all the 331 lining up 10 seconds off runway 05. Haneda.
Haneda traffic. Japan Airlines 441's on the roll, taking off runway 4. We're doing the rover departure. Haneda.
80 knots.
Checked.
Subscriber confirmed.
Hi, Neo.
Top clearance granted.
Thank you for a nice resub, Neo.
Royalty noted.
Been here for, I bet, 63 months.
Rocky.
Haneda traffic. Japan Airlines 441 is clear of runway 4, departing to the north. We're out of the way. Happy landings, Haneda. Flaps going up. Flaps are up. Passengers getting a nice view of the alligator pond. Tim Dog. Hi, Tim Dog. Tim Dog has been here for 235 streams. That's a lot of streams there, Tim Dog. Hey, are y'all packed or ready to go for your big trip next week, Tim Dog? Tim Dog gets to fly up to, is going to Flight Sim Expo via Chicago Midway. Tim Dog, did you include enough time in Chicago to get some real pizza? Lovi's got the DC6 and it's set. You've got camera views. You're going to need to spend an afternoon learning it again. It is a wonderful airplane. No, I haven't even got the suitcase out yet. Oh, but Tim Dog is at an air show right now. And Tim Dog is watching the Timbits Canadian Snowbird team. Hi, Trippy 7. Thank you for being here for 105 streams. Yeah, the one, Ray Rowan, I hope I'm saying your name right, over on YouTube. That one JR East train, you know what I know that's cool about that game is they have, they put cameras on real trains and the scenery is digitized video from those train routes. And the JR East Train Simulator, Sim Caesar and Agent Bravo 7 run that all the time. Oh, Tim Dog, you're not at the air show, but you're watching a stream on YouTube. You know what? Sometimes that's just as much fun as being at the real place, Tim Dog. You know why? You don't have to put a bunch of sunscreen on your nose. You're not going to get sunburned. And there's our nice little departure. And sadly today, unfortunately, it's all clouds and rain and stuff today. Thank you, Ray Rowan. And everything looks good to go here. Everything's good there. You can't feel the roar of the engines. Okay, so you probably got your headphones on right now, right, Tim Dog? So what you could do is you could start up your, you could go and start Flight Simulator, and you could do the iFly 737 Max, and you could start that with the speakers turned up really loud. You'll get a pretty good roar there. Or you could get yelled at by housemates. I don't know. It has happened in the past. Void's got a 737. Buckeye says spy hat. So you could do that. Loviz could tell you all about being yelled at for roaring the engines at home. We got a Boeing hat, and we're all set today. Tim Dog is thinking about going to the Cleveland Air Show. I would rather go to the Cincinnati Air Show so you could see the flying turkeys. Surely they have flying turkeys at the Cincinnati Air Show. Loviz says when the iFly starting sounds will knock things off your walls, they rumble so much. Tim Dog went to the Columbus Air Show last year, and FSX Geek is going into Philly today. All the way into Philly. Okay, everything's looking good here. Landing lights, taxi light, continuous restart. Everything's good there. Ray likes the view out of the window when you're departing out of Haneda on the Merkel 3 Alpha departure on 16. What do you see? Is there like this the Tokyo skyline, other cool things? And let's do the map a little bit bigger. 80. Maybe we don't need it 80. Let's leave it at 40. That's better. Altimeters, standard. You can see the whole city of Tokyo, no kidding. Let's see. Tim Dog does not know that Cincinnati has an air show, but Dayton does have one. Well, don't tell Les Nessman about that. I know, Ruben, we've been actually waiting quite a while thinking that we might start getting that really nice update, the iFly update with the much better electronic flight bag. And a beautiful sunrise. Hey there, Foggy Canadian. It is a little bit bouncy today in the skies over Tokyo. 17,000 feet. Sadly, we don't get to see an awful lot of really great sea. Well, there's a little bit. There's a hole in the clouds. FSX Geek, you've got a Boeing hat like this one? Yeah, my dad found this hat, I think, on Amazon. Ray wants the Horizon Simulation 787. So you could fly as All Nippon Airlines. Yeah, the EFB is what I think we're all excited about. The iFly 737 is actually a really, really good airplane. But the EFB kind of is not fun. I did move the clock forward just a little bit for our departure. We could go, and let's see, am I still real time? Oh, I am real time. Nope, there's real time. Real time, real weather. There we go. This is a better sunrise now. That Boeing EFB was rough. On the other hand, before we get too down on that EFB, remember that EFB is like the first time that anybody ever thought of making an EFB. I mean, nobody. So if it seems kind of brutal, it's because it was. Yeah, this is a much better time. FSX Geek has started the descent. Foggy Canadian says the iFly is in beta now with the big update. Come on, iFly. Loviz, that's right. So apparently those EFBs that they had over the original ones, that's what you got from Boeing, unless you said, no thanks, we'll make our own. I think that was kind of funny. Our next flight is Kona to Honolulu in the DC6. And then we've got a Westjet flight from Kelowna to Victoria. The only thing that stopped Retriever and Evil from getting the iFly was that EFB. It was pretty brutal. It's workable, but ever since the 737s came out from PMDG, I just haven't had the desire. I just haven't had the desire to get back into the MAX yet. If maybe at some point in time, yeah, well, when they do release it with the other one, I'll look forward to giving that a try. We've just exited the SID. So just exiting the SID. It will be very nostalgic with the DC6. Loviz watched some real-world 777 videos, and you saw the Boeing EFB installed, and the crew were using it. And probably pounding on it, saying, ah. I wasn't paying attention. So, Loviz, were the crew like, just not having a good time with it at all? Or another Ruben has an EFB, your trusty 8-year-old iPad. Katie Pilot is working on a universal electronic flight bag. And I'm really looking forward to seeing that when that comes out. That's going to be really good. Katie Pilot did some design work on the electronic flight bag for the Phoenix. So my guess is what she makes is going to be really good. It works. It's not the best. Not happy, but you like flying the iFly. The EFBX. That's what it is, Ruben. Yeah. Oh, really? So Katie Pilot's going to launch it at Expo, huh? Wow, that'll be cool. Loviz says, watching that 777 video, it seemed like they were quite used to, but it made you think how the iFly is fairly accurate. Oh, it seemed to be accurate as far as annoying in a way. 27,000 feet. Now then, we've got a funky waypoint coming up here. I'm going to take this Yachi and I'm going to put it on top of that Yachi. There we go. That takes care of that. So, Retriever Neil, it's more like announcing. So, Katie Pilot is announcing it. Void is at 32,000 feet. Yeah, I got 35. Seemed a little bit high, but then when I looked at the weather and saw that it's really kind of cloudy all over, especially northern Japan right now, and over Tokyo, it was really soggy this morning. Tim Dog sees EFBX on the floor plan. I don't know if she gets to be there or not. I'm not sure. Loviz got an email from Katie Pilot about the EFB the other day. You signed up for early access? Oh, really? I'm in the process of changing some email addresses here at SpyHQ. So I should probably check that old one. I'm about ready to shut those down. Ruben, did you sign up for that too? Hey Manaphy, good to see you. No, that's not going to be for another few weeks. There are 300 knot speed restrictions. Not a big deal. This airplane's smart enough to handle it.
Traffic on the 331 is turning left heading 335 to get some spacing for the airplane in front of us. We will rejoin the rounded waypoint side of it.
Big fluffy clouds over Japan today. All the stops that we're doing on the tour, at some point, Polyot has said Polyot might go and try and fly those in real life. Do a real world tour of Japan and fly this tour and check out the places. Nothing like an early morning sunrise flight. So my guess is they would be handing out some tea and maybe some morning kinds of snacks on this airplane. Don't know that they would be handing out stroop waffles. Cameron's back in chat on YouTube. Hi, Cameron. Welcome back in. He said this morning on Discord that this is not the last leg of the tour. It isn't. Another Ruben, yeah, stroop waffles. They used to have those in my local store. They don't have them anymore. Every now and then when I was nostalgic about travel and stuff, I just grab a box of the stroop waffles from the grocery store and, you know, have them over, you know, in the kitchen. You know, in a few mornings, especially when it was cold, I'd put it on the coffee cup. You know, like United, you're supposed to do. But they stopped stocking them at the grocery store here. No, I don't have a P.O. box. I really try hard in life to never be PO'd, so I never decided I needed a P.O. box. I thought that would have been a good joke. And 35,000 feet. And go to 3 miles to the end. Never mind then, or I'd have some shipped from Netherlands. Well, those would be the real kind, right, Ruben? Yeah, because that's where they're from. That's the real place. No, I know that if I wanted to, I could. If I wanted to, I could get them through Amazon. I could order a couple of boxes through Amazon. Void is gifting some jewels on YouTube. Thank you. Do I have 35,000 more jokes? No, at 35,000 feet. At some point in time, I think I would probably run out of jokes. And here we are at our final cruise. Ruben can get stroop waffles made fresh from the bakery. Really? Oh, I'll bet those are really good. Not like the super duper thin things that we have in, that we would get from Amazon and stuff, right? Okay. The RNAV for runway, we need to go to 4,000 feet. There we go. Let the airplane do the work for us. It's a chill-out Sunday. That looks really good. Minimums on the RNAV. 1,004 feet. Let's see. Coming in at Aomori Airport, it is the altimeter 1009. 1009 is our altimeter setting. All right. 1009, 1,004 feet. All of that looks really good. Now then, when we come in, we've got this groovy little turn at the end. Let's see, I missed some chat. Manaphy is having duck breast today. I expect you're expecting me to give you a wisecrack about that, right? FYI, there are lots of tours. The tours that are there are looking really great. Chop, are you going to call it a day? Hey, thank you for some nice bits. Welcome, Chops. Have a good weekend. We'll see you next time. Thank you for being here, and thank you for dropping a bit or two, too. Oh, no, does that not... why doesn't that work? I've got it all turned on. Okay, yeah, the quack works good. Always good to have a few wise quacks. And let's say, oh, transition in this part of the world. Flight level 140, 14,000 feet is transition. $48 miles to top of descent. I think we're all ready to go. Let's see. It was raining earlier this morning. It's only going to be about 79 degrees, about 20 degrees cooler than yesterday. We've had a little rain earlier, but now it's starting to clear out. Love to have had a James Bond sound or something, but you know what you'd really want is the James Bond's theme. That's James Bond. But the copyright police are just too relentless about stuff like that, and there's just no way to do that. So yeah, the theme would be great, but just no way to get it. Phalo would like having Judi Dench do really 007. You know which one I would have for her though, Phalo? From Judi Dench? Fine, go ahead, eject me. See if I care. That's a really good Judi Dench quote. And if you don't know the reference, in one of the later Daniel Craig movies, they had to escape 007 and Judi Dench. So they had to switch cars because modern cars have GPS trackers and all that. So they show up at this old garage and stuff, and 007 opens up the garage door, and there's the Aston Martin DB5. And apparently, I don't know if this story is 100% true, but I'd like to think that it is. When getting into the Aston Martin for the first time, Judi Dench said it's not very comfortable. It's kind of cramped, isn't it? That was her, the actor, making that observation. And so that kind of got written a little bit into the script, which then led to 007, you know, when she says it on camera, it's not very comfortable, isn't it? He flips open the top of the gear shift, which basically has the red button, which if you watched Goldfinger, you know that's the ejector seat. And that set her up for that incredibly funny line, says, you know, fine, go ahead, eject me, see if I care. Just, it really was a fabulous moment. I don't know if this story is true about how that line came about, but again, I'd like to think it is. Okay, everything's good up here. We're ready to descend. Posture check. We're sitting back and being comfy today. Void is passing over Yamagata. Did I say that right? I guess one of the things that has happened during this video game weekend that we've all got here is the James Bond developers released a video explaining a little bit about what their plans are for the James Bond game going forward. I don't think that there's an actual time frame on that video, but it looked, the little bit that I saw was good. I then got distracted, which is the story of my life. 18 miles from top of descent, 147 miles from Aomori Airport. There's going to be some new, I used the word DLC. I said DLC and Sibby said it's not quite a DLC, so I'm not sure. Ruben, do you think we need to space out a little bit? Happy landings in Philly, FSX Geek. How are we doing here? Our spacing looks pretty good. If we just keep our speed going, I think we'll be fine. Just keep the speed going. I mean, that's actually really nice spacing right there. So, you know, 210, 180 till 5 mile finals, just like when we're coming into Atlanta. Thought the ATC into the Atlanta event last night was really good. That was a really nice event. It was a lot more calm, cool, and collected than I thought it would be. We've had some events going into Atlanta that it was sort of like, but it really was nice going in. If you decide to set up a hold, that would be at Yachi. All right, we're coming in on runway 6. So we're going to hit the fix button. Runway RW6 for runway 6. Oh, it's got to be an 06, right? There we go. Okay, opposite direction is 241 degrees. And I want a 5-mile range ring, a 10-mile range ring. You're looking at the only thing that's easier to do in a Boeing than it is in an Airbus, and that's do range rings and extended center line going into a runway. JSG, I think the better the controllers get, the better the event goes. Last night's ATC, it really was. And it was just bing, 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 smooth, smooth, smooth. It really was good. I mean, there was a time when, you know, Friday night ops, Saturday night ops were absolutely ridiculous in terms of absolute chaos. But it's getting good. FNOs and SNOs are complete chaos, not controlled. You've been avoiding them. I think depending on them, I don't know. Something about Crocodile Hunter. Gators all over the place. Well, we know about that. Sierra Papa Yankee is the waypoint in off the coast of Amsterdam, I think. Okay, we're right on our descent. So just keep the speed up and we should all have very, very good spacing. You don't do vectors to Copenhagen? Holy moly, vectors to Copenhagen is like one of the most, of all the big VATSIM events, it's part of the reason why I fly it every Monday, because it's so freaking chill. I always like to suggest that, you know, if you're new to VATSIM and you're ready to take on your first big VATSIM event, you ought to do vectors to Copenhagen. JSG Droid says the VATSIM Worldwide Training Doctrine as a volunteer organization is better than most Fortune 500 companies, second to none. Well, most of the Fortune 500 companies are... I was about to say something really, really nasty. I was about to be really mean. Mikey wants to explore the Mediterranean. Actually, that is a favorite place to fly. This portion of the spy flight might have to be redacted. Yeah. Might have to be redacted. I'm a touch high. So let's throw out a little bit of speed brakes so that we are not a touch fast. There we go. Now we're catching up. Speed brakes down. Auto brakes. I've set mine to 3. Auto brakes 3. Speed brakes are armed. Speed brakes are armed. Yeah, I don't think big corporate is going to come after people live streaming the flight simulator world. I think they've got bigger fish to fry. Ooh, we got some mountains here. Check this out. We got mountains with snow. We've got mountains with snow here in northern Japan. How about that? There's the coastline over there. Can't see much off the right side of the plane. No, I've never done anything like that. I usually, the only long haul I'm going to do is going to be an event like cross the pond, cross the ditch, cross the land, cross the puddle, cross the creek, that kind of deal. But as far as just me doing a long haul, that would just be way too boring. And going to sleep, you know. Low-vis did a missed approach because visibility is nothing. Ooh. Let's see. Okay, what do we got? RJSA Auto, Windsor 070 at 3. There is fog. It is overcast to nothing. Ooh. Okay. 12 degrees, 12 dew point, 1009. So if the visibility is down to nothing, we may need to switch over to the ILS, and that's the opposite direction of the runway. FSX Geek is flying 747s. Seatbelts. Let's see. There was a fine gentleman flying behind low-vis and warned you,
Top clearance granted.
but the approach, it was bad. Charlie B just gifted a sub to the community. Thank you for gifting a sub. I really appreciate you taking the time to do that, Charlie. Those are really saving a lot of your favorite flight simmer friends right now, and you're helping me out too. Thanks, Charlie. FSX Geek had a nice landing. Ruben is disappointed by the 8K All Nippon livery from PMDG. Thanks, Charlie. Welcome in. Thank you for being here. And let's bring in the map a click. So do we abort the landing at minimums, or do we do a spy landing, which is cut through the fog and try to land it anyway? Because of course spies, temperature is 12 degrees, the dew point's 12, so Lobiz says good luck, I tried that. Okay, so might be out of luck here. 007's gonna have to do some flying by the seat of my pants. I did put on pants today, right? Yeah, okay, good. Be pretty bad if we had to fly by the seat of our pants and we were behaving like some other live streamers. Oh my gosh, usually by Sunday, I don't know what it is, by the time Sunday rolls around, all of a sudden the sense of humor just goes absolutely. Let's do, okay, let's go and check the ILS in case for runway 22. Let's get ready to do this in case we have to do a go around, okay? If it's really, really bad. So, let's go, it's 108.1. Just get it ready in case. Sunday silliness, that's it. That's how it is. 2222 is inbound. Okay, we're all set to go if this thing is not going to work out for us. We'll stick with runway 6, but if it doesn't work out well, we'll go ahead and fly the missed approach out to Sierra Alpha 676, and then from there we can loop-de-loop back around. I would say the best thing to do is to come over here at Nylon. So we'll plug in the approach at Nylon at 5,000 feet. So that'll be our climb and maintain altitude. Slarty Bart just arrived. Hi, Slarty Bart. Welcome in. I hope it is a beautiful night in Hamburg tonight. Thank you for coming in today. Look at all that pizza with pineapple. Sibby was flying earlier today on the Sibby live stream, and she was taking her airplane into Madrid. And usually I'll go and figure out, do a Google search, best pizza in Madrid, wherever she's going. And there was a picture of the best pizza place in Madrid, and it had this really great looking pizza in Madrid. It looked like basically Naples pizza, Neapolitan pizza, nice tomato sauce, some really neat patches of mozzarella, and it looked like spinach leaves on it, and it really looked good. I don't remember the name of it though. Shrek Gaming, is the visibility up to 0.2? Oh, that's gotten better then. That's gotten better then. On Flight Radar 22, the last was a Japan Airlines 737 on the ILS. Definitely not looking good for us. Exponent, was it a margarita pizza? I don't know. It was just really, really nice. It was bad. I almost crashed into the ground. I don't know. Clouds seem to be breaking apart. Must be some coastal fog from the water up north. Loviz says the first two people coming in here are flying big heavy jets too. Well, our sporty little 737 should work great. We hope. $31 miles to Yachi. After Yachi, it's 2,700. I'm gonna let the airplane do that much more. That works. So I'm gonna go put 2,700. We'll let VNAV take us down to that and see how we do. Exponent, it's always a placebo effect. Okay, look at this, look at that. There's valley fog right there. That's fog. Okay, We's gonna die on this, I'm pretty sure. Standard altimeter, that was 14,000 feet, got that. A little late, but that's all right. Continuous restart. Let's do some lights. Flight attendant seats for crashing, landing. Well, if we were landing in this little valley over here, that's a nice little valley there, but this little valley up here, yea, though I fly into the valley of the shadow of fog, I shall fear no visibilities. Sounded better in my head. Void sees the runway. Okay, so maybe we can see the runway here. $34 miles out. 250 on the speed. I'm going to keep my speed up. I've got All Nippon Flight 331 behind me. I'm going to keep my speed up because we have a nice little gap here with JSG Droid. I think that's low vis on the missed approach setting up for the ILS. So it could be that the decision to go and shift the runways needs to be made. But I want to see how close we get. Captain Chris is already on the ILS. That fog looks really bad. Exponent says there's a world update, has 22 videos. Let's go to 210 on the speed. And it's actually going to just coast. FSX Geek is at the gate. Captain Chris, you're changing to the ILS too? Okay. So I think everybody's changing to the ILS, right? I'm going to continue with this just a little bit. Oh, it's World Update 22. Oh, really? Yeah, I'm going to go down, but probably I'm going to break off. I mean, there's no way that gets better. There's no way that gets better. But we can try a little bit. JSG Droid says, bring your own BU. Oh, you're going direct to Bibo, not okay. I thought you always bring your own beer or something like that. Yeah, minimums on the RNAV are 1,000 feet. I want to get into the fog just a little bit, but eventually there's, okay, that looks good. I'm also keeping an eye out on my TCAS up ahead. Okay, heading bug straight ahead. Loviz says after flying the missed approach, you should then go and do what JSG Droid did and go direct to Bibu or Baibu or something like that. Aomori Airport traffic, Japan Airlines 441, overhead Sierra Alpha 671 on the RNAV. Gonna let it go down to about 2,700 feet, then break off, do the missed approach, because it's foggy. Big Aomori. Yepers, that's pretty thick looking fog right there. Heading select.
2,500.
That's right. We can do this easy.
2,500.
There's 3,000 feet. There's no way this is clearing up. Heading select. 5,000 feet. And we're starting a nice gentle climb to 5,000. And we'll just kind of use the autopilot to manually fly. Nope, I don't see anything there at all. Franjan, I don't think that would have helped much either at the moment. Okay, so flying the missed approach here. I don't see anything that looks like an airport. We would have ended up as...
traffic, Japan Air 120, short final, runway 24. Sorry.
Okay, that's low vis up there. Below us by 1,000 feet. We're climbing to 5,000 and on the missed approach. Yeah, if we kept going with this, we would have ended up... What is the official term? I think we would have ended up as Bantha Poodoo. Probably would have been bad. Don't see low vis up there. All right, ready? Break off and make the turn. All right, let's do departure and arrival. ILS, Yankee, or Zulu. Runway 22.
New recruits detected. Welcome aboard, Agent. Stay sharp.
Fluke's just hit a follow on the channel. Loviz doesn't see anything. Okay, there's 5,000 feet, 210 knots. We'll just follow the missed approach. Now then, RJSA, that's Aomori Airport. Approaches ILS Yankee, ILS Zulu, runway 24. Okay. There's an LDA. LDA. And it says runway 24, not 22. Canutas says we should do. Hi, Jim. We've departed out of. We departed out. How are we doing on the? Yeah, we're doing pretty good here. I don't think I like that one. Let's try the other one. Baibu. That's the one we want. Okay, that looks really good. Let's plan that one. Now, let's see. ILS runway. Now, did Nyland appear in here?
Aomori traffic, Japan Air 120, absolutely the worst visibility ever. I'm trying to find an exit. I'm still on the runway.
NYLO.
And Japan Air 120 exiting the runway now. Aomori traffic, all the
The worst visibility ever. Low, even JSG droids going, oh my god.
Japan Air 120, clear for runway 24.
Zero 61. All right, I think we're all set up here. That's right, just aim at the fog and it should work out good. Oh, I love seeing insufficient fuel. Boy, that's exciting. You might need a foghorn. That would work out pretty good too. All right, I think I've got everything good. Where's nylon? That's 298 miles. That's not great. NYLON. How about nifty? None of those are working for me pretty good, are they? Must be choosing the wrong ones. Okay, let's get the ILS loaded up in here and see if we can't grab that. Okay, got the ILS in there, and that looks nice. Clean the map up a little bit here. Let's see. Loviz cannot find the terminal. Hi, Tisak. Welcome aboard. Hey, look at that. We can finally see the mountains. I know. Fire the weather guy. Totally messed this up, didn't they? Let's see. Peter, have I got the wrong chart? This does say Tokyo, Japan. Wait a minute. That's not right. That does say Tokyo. We were over on this one. You know what? You were right. I totally had the wrong one. ILS Zulu runway 24. Let's just go with that one. I wonder how that got messed up over there. All right, that's better. I wonder how I got over on the other side. Polyot says that this is classic northern Japan spring weather. JSG Droid is on the glide slope, and JSG Droid is, I believe, cussing right now. I believe there's profanity going on here. I'm shocked to hear that that's happening. I'm missing a bunch of chat because all of a sudden all hell started breaking loose here. And I got the right airport. Good. Okay, this is our arrival. Minimums now are 864. There's no way that's going to work out. There's no way that's going to work out. Okay, minimums are set. ILS is active. One is done. Let's make sure I got the right one. No, it's 111.9. I don't know how I got over on the other one. Inbound is 241. Wonder how I got on that one. Okay. Looking good here. Okay, everything is set for the arrival. Terrain should be looking at the chart. Somebody crashed? No. Was it a spy? That's for sure. Low-vis is at stand 1. Low-vis left the strands. The plane lost the localizer. Oh no, JSG Droid, it didn't work?
He just broke off at exactly 100 feet Aomori.
Okay, did you hear Captain Chris? Okay, we're turning an extended base now. The plane lost the localizer? Okay, we're going to try and go direct to Ringo. At Ringo, it's 3,500. I wonder if there's also John and George, or is it just Ringo? This is one of the most difficult approaches Low-Vis has had to do. Minus 682. You know what we ought to look at now? I wonder how bad our fuel is. So diversion fuel today is 4.9. We are at 7.1. We're good. Okay, now we're on a really nice downwind. So that looks good. Captain Chris out of minus 742. I am not. That's JSG Droid. Daniel got a minus 343. Daniel, you took an A350. How did it work for you today? How did that work for you? Aomori traffic, Japan Airlines 441 is a beam of the airport on the east side on an extended downwind for
Caution,
runway
terrain.
24. Aomori.
Caution, terrain.
Japan 1959, are you okay?
Ringo
Caution,
is
terrain.
apple in Japanese.
Caution, terrain. Caution, terrain.
I'm going to add a little bit of altitude. Oh my gosh, there is a hill there. There is a hill there. Holy crap. There was a hill there. There was a, yeah, okay. We almost had a controlled flight into terrain. Yeah, a little, yeah, a little, okay. That's right. Is the spy flight actually ever controlled? All right, let's get the autopilot back going for us here. Okay, there's Ringo. Okay, we just passed that big bad mountain, so that's good. Let's do descend and maintain 3,500.
Airspeed low. Airspeed low.
Okay, I think we're just gonna have to fly this thing manually. AP is off. Captain's got the airplane. All right, let's try and get everything going again here. And heading hold. And we got a nice little descent. Command. Oh, got to do the disengage bar. Otherwise, command will pop us back in. And we should be going 230 knots. I hope the autopilot, is the autopilot still engaged? The auto throttle still engaged too. Okay, down to 3,500 feet. How we doing? We need to descend a little bit more here. How about 1,800 feet per minute? Tornado season is rolling through the Ozarks, and if you live near tornado areas, please, 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 please be careful The weather service does the best they can, but they've been really kind of hamstrung lately. So be sure and do that. Loviz says, I missed a bunch of chat. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be passing through the cabin with a free will kit. Also, a special 800 number you can call if you'd like to talk to an attorney. Okay, 1,500 feet per minute. All right, we got this under control now. Got this under control. It looks like we're number 3 for the runway behind All Nippon Flight 223. Hi, Drip and Splatter. What a great name. Thanks for coming in today. All right, looking good here. Coming down. I say let's turn in. Let's turn in. We're now direct to Ringo. Yep, almost hit a mountain. Yeah, but hey, we saved the day. All right, let's go to 210 on the speed. And reduce our rate of descent just a little bit. That'll help slow us down. Now then, it was also upset with me because okay, let's go direct Ringo, which is Apple in Japan. Has nothing to do with the Beatles. LNAV armed. That looks really good. Speed is now 210. That looks good. All right, here we go. If only there was a system that introduced the aircraft to allow you to see terrain in low visibility. I don't know. Hey, I got a sonic screwdriver on the table, on the desktop here. If, the sonic screwdriver will save us. Okay, let's see here. What do we got up here? Landing lights are on. Contingents. Everything looks good there. We don't need anything there. This is all set. Minimums are set. And we're looking really good. Captain Chris says visibility on the ground is not that great today. Okay, we're looking pretty good here. DJ Lime is back. Welcome back in. Aomori traffic. Japan 441 is overhead Ringo, starting our final run down Red Route 1, landing runway 22. Aomori. Oh, you were hoping that we would come across this kind of really bad weather? Well, we sure did. Loviz says this was the hardest landing Loviz has had in a very long time. .180 on the speed. And I'm going to go flaps 30. 142 to land. We'll call it 145. Captain Sibby, how are you doing? Welcome aboard. I'm on the localizer. $3,500. We're good to go there. I've got glide slope, arm the approach. Approach is armed. I say wheels, landing gear would probably be good today. And how about flaps 10? Flaps are 10. There's 180. Here comes glide slope. And that looks good there. Final 145 to land. There's 10-mile finals. Bring in the map a click. We're going to try the DC6 next. Oh, it's 10 p.m. in Athens. Oh, it's just time. It's party time in Athens. Somebody order some pizza. Yeah, it's early in Athens. Order pizza. Coming up on 5 miles. 145 to land. Let's get that stable a little bit sooner. Japan Airlines had DC6s. I went and got I had a Olympic, a United, and a Pan Am. So those are the ones that I had. But, oh, so we could use that on the next Road to the Rising Sun? Cool. I will have that ready. And flaps 30. Flaps are 30. Gear down 3 green. Auto brakes, speed brakes. Do we have, is everything armed?
25.
Yeah, we're ready to go. All right. We will definitely be styling then. Loviz says there might be an A350-900 next door. Five-mile finals. Aomori traffic. Japan Airlines 441 is now 4-mile finals landing. Aomori.
Aomori traffic is arriving at like only 5 or 6 times clear. The rest of the time.
Hi, Paul. Welcome on in. Caps happen. All right. Do we see any ground outside? Nope. No ground outside. No ground outside. 2.5-mile finals. Minimums are 864 feet. We're 1,400. Ruben says, don't even bother looking. We won't see the ground till we touch down. 1,200 feet.
1,000. Approaching minimum. 500.
Terrain.
Minimum.
No runway. Technically, we're
terrain.
supposed to go around. We're spies, so we're going to keep going.
100. 50. 30.
Got the ground.
10.
Reverse. Green. Decel. Show the reversers. Manual braking. Holy cats. All right, now we've got to find a taxiway. I'm going to shut off the landing lights because they're super duper bright. And now we got to see if we can see a taxiway. Now what we need to do is let's look for a yellow line. Come on, yellow line. Come on, yellow line. There we go. There it is. There's our yellow line. Aomori traffic. Japan Airlines 441 is now exiting the very, very foggy runway. We are going to attempt to find our way to the terminal and not bump into other airplanes. Aomori.
Good luck.
Okay, we're good there. Let's do strobes off. Oh, that's the double line. We need to be on the yellow line. Okay. That was the double line. Okay, there's our taxiway. There's our taxiway. Okay, so let's see. Maybe the ground chart is a little bit of help right now. Hey, look at that. We've got the ground chart here. Okay, so we're on the taxiway. There's Tango 2. Next left is us. Cool. I think we should be able to find our parking. I cheated with a great landing rate. Let's see. This is super foggy. My landing rate was a -335, 1.04 Gs. Not great, not terrible. Not great, not terrible. Oops. Lobiz says look for gate 5. Okay, gate 5 is open. Let's see. So gate 5. 1, 2, 3. Okay, gate 5. 5 from the end. So we come in, we make a turn here, and then count 5 tails, and that should get us there. All right, so now we're passing Tango 2. Now we start looking for the terminal area here. Anything to worry about up here? No, everything's good there. Yeah, 6 minus 1 equals 5. Sort of like, okay, let's count the number. Oh, gate 5, there we go. That's right, it's 5th from which direction we were coming from. All right, let's see. We're inching along at 9 knots of ground speed right now. 9 knots of ground speed. Auto brakes off. How we doing up here? Okay, anti-collision's on. Strobes are off. Logo is not needed. Everything else is good. Oh, we ought to have that taxi light on. Okay, we should really start looking for, well, not quite. This was super duper foggy. This was probably one of our foggiest landings ever. Just turned off the autopilot disengage and the flight directors. Still cruising along at right around 9 knots of ground speed. All right, we should start to see a little bit of apron over here. Is this the coffee plane? Oh, we need lots of coffee. Oh, we need lots of coffee. Okay, looking for apron. Apron should be next. I tried, can you use the GSX follow me car? Ooh, there's an idea. Oh yeah, that's the new Sibi coffee emote. Or Yoshi coffee. Are you going to start your own coffee company named after Yoshi? All right, here we go. This is the apron. I wonder if GSX really would help us. GSX. Gate 5. Follow me. Okay, here we go. All right, is that 1? Yep, that's 1 right over there. Okay, we need to go this way. Otherwise, because there's an airplane there. I'm about ready to run over an airplane. Hey, look at that. There's a follow me car. Hi, follow me car. I'm not going that way. You're going to... Okay, what are you drinking? All right, let's go over here. Dude, I can't turn. This is a long jet airplane. What is this? What is this person drinking? Okay, there's a... Is that a yellow line? Okay, there's the yellow line there. Okay, there's stand 2. All right, you're an idiot. You're not going where we need to go at all. I'm not gonna follow that car. That car, it's gonna get us killed, dude. All right, that was line number 2. Look up here. We're gonna see line number 3. That's line number 3. Okay, gate 3. Next is for us. Dude, what are you... Our follow me dude is back now. There's gate 4. Next turn is ours, right? Hell no, I'm not going to follow you. I'm going to wait till I see the line. There's gate 5. Now we turn in here. Turn in here. There we go. Okay, I see a build. There's a jetway. There's a jetway. Is there anybody that's going to wave us in? Hey, shouldn't you have your, like, torches lit, dude? Hi, are you done waving your arms? Okay, we can cut our engines. And it says I have low bandwidth. Parking brakes. Did we get the APU over? We did. We got the APU. Okay, so the follow me truck was like totally useless. The follow me truck was ridiculous. All right, transponder off, standby. Up here, we don't need hydraulic pumps anymore. Let's come up here and do probe heaters off and navigation off. And all of this looks good. Generators are good. Let's do APU, bleed and isolation valve. And if we come over here, it looks like we're parked pretty good, but the other thing was ridiculous. Okay, let's come over here and do... Nope. We want ground ops. Chocks. Ground power. Jetway. Door management. Disarm doors for arrival. Open cargo. Is the jetway coming? Hey, look at that. The jetway's coming too. The Torches of Moira. The follow me car needed a follow me car. He's drinking vodka, beer, and sniffs coke. Hopefully it's like this when we depart in the DC6. And open the door. And there we are. I can't even see the airplane or the gate next to me. Can't even see the gate next to me. So we'll pick it up here next week in a DC6. Oh, I've got my landing. I've got taxi lights still on. We're blinding the ground crew. Let's pop in ground power. I don't see anybody off to the left. I don't see anybody on the right. I can barely see the terminal. Loviz, FSX Geek, Loviz says this was the hardest foggy landing in a very long time. I've got to see. Look at our drunken sailor taxi. So this wasn't bad. Our touchdown was pretty good. But our drunken sailor taxi over here while I was trying to do stuff. And then this is where we intercepted the car. And the car wanted me to go out here into Tango 3 and stuff. That was like really weird. But then everything else worked really great. So DC6 on the next flight. Complete. We did it. We did it. Holy moly. Next week is also the last flight of the tour. Then we're going to have a week or so break before picking up the next tour. So subs and YouTube members, get your tour ideas ready to go. So after next week, we'll go and we'll do a flight. We'll do a Greek island hop from, after we do it, we'll go up to Sibi's scuba diving island, which is a cool place to, it's a cool place to land. I'm told that since that's the scuba diving island, there might be some dive bars there. And the quality of the jokes will take a dive. All right, I think we're ready. I'm going to disconnect. Yep, cannot see a thing. Pauliette might dive into an empty pool if the jokes continue. Nah, that's not fun. That might result in injury. And the thing that you were trying to fix, you know, that would not work out so well. Okay, so we're Aomori Airport a week from today. But now we're going to go and try and do the DC8. The DC6. All Nippon Airlines Flight 331 is still there. I think everybody's coming is out. So yeah, we're going to do a Hawaiian flight now. I figured we haven't been to Hawaii in quite a while, so Hawaiian fly-in for this. And I think for this we have to go over to this way to get to Hawaii. And we're going to try Kona up to Honolulu. Kona to Honolulu on this one. All right, let's see. Throttles in Boeing mode. All the other switches are off. We don't need the autopilot. Turn off the autopilot. And let's also turn off SimApp Pro. Loviz is going to take a break and maybe fly in Canada. You're going to have a late afternoon meal. Ooh, what's for lunch today? What's for lunch today, Loviz? Yeah, this one will be Kelowna to Victoria. Instead of Vancouver, which everybody normally goes to, the little Victoria airport, because we got a great scenery and we never go there. Loviz is getting Mexican today. All right, let's go ahead and do a flight plan. Now, it's got to be VOR to VOR only on this one. The DC6 does not do RNAV. So create a new flight. Okay, PHKO, Kona, PHNL, Honolulu. It's going to be a DC6. I need to get a Japan Airlines livery for the DC6. All right, 4 left and 17 for departure. That's probably sounds about right. 4 left to come into Honolulu. Although 4 right has a little bit better approach. I was having trouble with SkyVector earlier today. Okay, PHKO, PHNL, Honolulu. So we're gonna have to do RNAV, VOR to VOR on this. Lovis wants a constellation after watching the new John Travolta. The liner with the 3 rudders, the 3 rudders on the tail, that kind of Connie. Okay, how about Lanai, LNY? Okay, after Lanai. We'll just do HNL after that. That should be good enough. It's going to be mostly visual anyway, right? John Travolta had a Connie. Those are really cool airplanes. All right. So LNY HNL. Okay, we're good to go with that. I usually like to add a little bit of fuel. We should do the airplanes in pounds. I think that's good flight planning. Blue Angels just took off in St. Louis. Tim Dog's watching an air show on the internet today. All right, I'm gonna need the nav log for this one because we need our VOR frequencies, so we need that. I'm gonna pre-file on VATSIM. Oh, gotta sign in. And we're going to go out at 12,000 feet. So 12,000 feet. That's not bad. And file. Looks good. View a PDF version of the flight plan. Probably ought to get have that ready to go. I have not done a proper loading of this airplane in a long time. So this has the potential to be a little bit of a train wreck. But it's the fun kind of train wreck that sim pilots like. I'm going to go and do... Okay, my flight plan should be available to you in chat if you would like that. And let's go ahead and update. That looks good too. All right, all this is good. And that looks great too. Let's go down to the airport. Kona. This has got a really great view of the volcano too. Okay, that looks good. I don't know. I don't think that this airplane has charts. I don't think that it has charts in the EFB. So we're going to need Navigraph for this flight. Import from SimBrief. There we go. PHKO charts. Taxi. Airports. Honolulu. Charts. Approach. 4 right has an ILS. We'll just grab the Yankee. I expect that the visibility should be a little bit better on this flight. All right, we have charts. I think we can make this work. So let's start the plane. You have to get this airplane. You get it from PMDG. So you'll need the PMDG Ops Center. That's where you can go and get liveries. And by this time next week, we need to go back into Ops Center and get a Japan Airlines livery for our DC6. DC6. Okay, there's a cargo version and a passenger version. And configure. And I've got the old Art Deco-y United. I don't know if it's Art Deco or it's not, probably not. A little bit of an Art Deco look to it. Okay, PHKO. All right, now then, we don't want to spawn on anybody because spawning is rude. How about Gate Niet? Also known as Gate 9. There we go. Gate 9. Yeah, we'll be getting lost on this one for sure. Okay, that looks really good. Okay, I'm just clearing SkyVector stuff out. We're going to need a flight plan, and we need that navlog page. So I've got the navlog page as a PDF too. And the big reason you need that is that's a great way to have get your VOR frequencies. And there we go. Really cool looking airplane. This was one of the very first when Microsoft Flight Simulator first came out. This was one of the first payware airplanes that we got. It really was a neat airplane. So now, important safety tip about this airplane. It's not a jet. Do not take the airplane off like a jet, okay? It really will, it will not be forgiving. Let's get in the cockpit here. You could also get in the cabin now. You used to not be able to get in the cabin without doing a whole lot of big bad gyrations and stuff, and now you can actually get in the cabin. You actually board the airplane from the back of the plane here. Yeah, just United 441. There's no ATC. But there it all is. And these things were all over the place. That's kind of, cool little livery that they had too, I think. FSX Geek, you don't like the cockpit? It's very different from anything else that we normally fly. It really is. All right, so this is going to be one, and this is a DC6. Let's see if it'll connect. It should. Elevate X, start tracking. Okay, it's tracking. Got a Southwest 737 over there. Got a couple of Southwests here today. All right, so here we all are in this cockpit. I do have a couple of views already set, just like normal. So main captain view here. We've also got the radios and the lights over here, so we can go get to the radios. Next is the autopilot. The autopilot is down here. And this is working, so it works with the model matching rules, really. So I have two autopilot views. I'm not surprised you think this is like an old train. This is a very mechanical airplane. Got big instruments up here, big instruments. Let's see, we've also got the main instrument cluster, and we have a huge overhead panel. We're not going to need all of this because I'm definitely going to be using the flight engineer on this, and it's really easy now. We've also got the cabin, and the cabin works now too. You used to not be able to get to the cabin. Mikey is back and did a follow on the channel. Hi, Mikey. Okay, so come on down here, and we've got several things. Ground power unit. Let's just go ahead and leave the ground power unit in. Let's get the main cabin stairs and the main cabin exit. Okay, so we've got that over there. And if we go outside, you can see there's the stairs to get up to the airplane. Ruben said there is a picture. I'll grab that. Virtual flight engineer. You will desperately need it for this airplane. You really need it for this airplane. Buckeye says to hydrate. And I think we're hydrated. It is a huge yoke, but keep in mind, back in the old days of aviation, I mean, they started with the day of, ships were a big thing. So yeah, that's Ruben says the model matching works with this airplane. Imagine that. That was a nice picture. Thanks, Ruben. Okay. So the next thing to do is go over to the passenger and loading manager. I have no idea how this is going to work. So let's start off with fuel. Fuel, we need 7,180 pounds. Our fuel right now is 16,536. Now there's a fuel totalizer up here. There's a fuel total thing here we can use, so let's dial this down to 7.1. So I'm just using the dial on these. 7136. We need 7180, so we're going to go one click above. That's as close as we're going to get. That's as close as you're going to get. All right. Let's see. 0 fuel weight, or we can do passengers. Passengers are supposed to be 66. I think the closest we're going to get is 68. Can't change it. We'll just go with 68. Cargo is 0. And that should give us a 0 fuel weight of 71.5. We're at 81.7. So maybe if we just go and dial it. 0 fuel weight. Oh, it doesn't give you a zero fuel weight. It gives you a gross weight with your fuel. Okay, so let's just leave it like that. That's right, we need a Douglas hat. Let's see. I am missing chat. I'm sorry. November 321 has news. I hope it's nice news for you, November 321. Something about being a dad. All right, our load manager is now set. So that's all looking pretty good. If you look around the cockpit, you can see some interesting things here. That's the flight engineer seat there. You passed your solo exam. You're solo, November 321. That's huge news. Way to go on that, November 321. Congratulations on passing that exam. You got to let us know when you get to solo now, okay? There's an interesting thing in this airplane, and that is if you look up here, there's a window up here. That's so you use a sextant and you do celestial navigation with this airplane. You can do that. What is the wheel at the window?
Subscriber confirmed. Top clearance granted.
Compilot did a resub
Loyalty
for 48
noted.
months. Thanks for 48 months. Thank you for helping me to keep the lights on, Compilot. I really appreciate it. Thanks so much. Welcome on in. We got the DC6 here. It's to help when you land upside down. Okay, the window. I'm not sure what the window here. I might have missed that. I'm sorry. All right, are we ready to go? Now then, this is where I'm going to be cheating really, really bad. So we've got the airplane loaded. We don't need to do anything else, but I'm going to hit AFE, Automated Flight Engineer, and let's do the before start
Subscriber
flow.
confirmed. Top clearance granted, Agent. Loyalty noted.
Hey, Rusty Racing, thanks for the resub. Rusty Racing's been here for 39 months. Good to see you, Rusty. Thank you for 39 months. Super duper jet fuel in the flight plan. Thanks for helping me to keep it going.
Voice recorder.
I'd use sextant, but I hate camping.
Rollers and cow flaps.
I missed the sex talk, sorry.
Fuel and fluid.
The cockpit window under the thing that shows the heading.
Pressurization. Set. Manifold and duct pressure. Checked.
Oh, what's this wheel?
Radios.
Rudder trim. This wheel here, yeah, that's going to be the compass.
Checked.
That is your rudder trim. Right and left rudder trim.
Doors and
Big
hatches.
old wheel. That's it. These were very, very mechanical airplanes. I must have missed that, Annie. I missed some conversation.
Closed.
Oh, the sextant joke. Hang on.
Lights. Out.
Gotcha.
Gear pins.
I miss all the fun jokes.
Removed. 3 on board. Seat belts and pedals. Adjusted. Throttles. Set to idle. Propellers. Forward and 3. Before start checks complete. Start engines.
CTAF is 120.3. Man, I was really dense on that joke, Annie. Sorry. Wow, wood glue in the groove. Deceptively sounding phrases in furniture assembly. It does sound bad. Rusty Racing, thanks for the resub. Compilot, thank you for your resub too. Okay, we got that. Now, the transponder is down here. Here's your transponder down here. Auto ATC 2346. Okay, transponder is set too. Let's see, doors are closed. I think we're ready to go. Hi, Jim. Welcome, welcome. All right, that looks really good. Now then, let's go and get a little more navigation stuff done. So, our first VOR is the Lanai VOR 117.7. 117.7. Our next one is Honolulu 1148. But we need to come over and put this in on the other side. So 1148 over here. All right, so we got that over there and that's ready to go. Dusty, so far so good. We'll see if this airplane actually flies. Okay, then we need to do our heading, and from Kona to Lanai, it's going to be 312. So 312 is our, there's 31, 1, 2. There we go. Okay, that looks really good. Let's see. I think we'll just use Navigraph for weather. So airports, Kona, weather. The altimeter here is 3006. So 3006 on the altimeter. It's kind of hard to see. Two, 4, 6. There we go. Are there any DC6 airplanes still in active use? My guess is, yeah, like you just said, for brush operations, maybe in Alaska. There may be some still flying as a part of museums and stuff like that too. I can't imagine that they're doing it anything other than cargo flying or something else like that. Oh, somebody's got an ATR over there. All right, let's get ready to come over here. All right, airport. We're departing off of runway 17. So it's taxi north, take off to the south, right turn, and that should be good. 12,000 feet. I think we're ready to go and do before start checks are good. I think we're ready to start engines. Now then, pushing back here is not really a great option because right now we are hooked into ground power, so we really can't do that. All right, let's start an engine. And the start is 3, 4, 1, 2, I think. I wish there was an app that could suggest an aircraft for wanting to take a route within a certain time. Annie, there's a little thing called, it's called Flight Sim Dispatch. It's free. And let's say you want to take a flight and do, oh, I don't know. This is Flight Sim Dispatch. Again, it's free. So you can say passenger, cargo, you can specify airports, you can specify aircraft, you can say duration from 0 to 22 hours, and you can do years. So there's this thing here. Again, it's called Flight Sim Dispatch. I just put the name in. I don't have the, I haven't got a link for you, but it's free. You can get that, download it, and I use it to get all sorts of stuff. I think it's time to start an engine. All right, so step number 1, come down here, mixture is rich. Okay, let's come on up here. Are we ready to start an engine? So ignition is set to both, engine selector set to 3, fuel boost pump set to low. You hit the start button and the safety button at the same time.
Kona International, Pacific 737,
6,
Prime it,
5,
boost it. And we're going. And then if you come in here and look at your engines, so you can see we've got the engines. And then this is one of the things that PMDG designed in this airplane a long time ago. Notice there's nothing wrong with your screen. See how it's vibrating? It vibrates like the real airplane. It really does. It is pretty cool. Okay, we got that engine going, right? So now what we need is we need engine number 4, mixture. Come up here, ignition to both, fuel boost, low, and we're gonna start this one. Ready? Oops. I forgot to do the engine selector to 4.
3, 6,
Prime,
5,
boost it. Okay, got 2 engines going. At night in this airplane, when you start up engines and stuff, take a look at the engines like back here, especially on takeoff, you'll see flames shooting out of the engines with this thing. Flames shoot out of the engines. All right, starting engine 1, mixture. And ignition to both. Starter. Fuel booster. And let's start it.
3, 6,
Prime it.
5,
Boost it. We had to stretch while we're doing this. FSX Geek, are you having exam problems? Oh, okay, we got that going. And it'll automatically turn off all your switches. So there's the primer and the booster, and now we're ready to start another engine. And so mixture, there we go. Ignition, both, start selector, fuel, start.
3, 6,
Prime at 6,
5,
boost at 9. What the engineer is counting is the number of blades flapping by when you do the starter. There goes our switches back. Cool. Well, yeah, flapping by. I didn't come out. That was not a very good word, right? Flapping by. All right. After start.
start selected boost pumps.
Now it's going to turn all these things off.
Off and off. Battery switch. Plane battery.
There we go.
Generators and inverters. Checked and on. Emergency lights. Armed. Ground power. Removed. Off to start checks complete.
Okay, there we go. And then we have a before takeoff checklist. Now we're pretty much done. So, looking back down here, there's a couple of things that you got to turn off first. So there's a control lock. So I'm pushing my joystick, it doesn't work. So you got to do the control lock. Come down here, and you got a big red lever here. And so there's the control lock. Now we should be able to move. There we go, and the control lock is good, and we can move the throttles. There we go. Why is it shaking? Because this airplane did that a lot. All right, parking brakes on. Tow brakes on, parking brakes off. The squeak you hear is my brakes. I'm trying to do a little bit of differential braking here. Kona traffic, United 441 is a DC6 coming out of the terminal, taxiing up north to runway 17, Kona. Before takeoff, just flow.
Boost pumps. Boost pumps on low. Fuel selector and crossfeed. Main tanks and crossfeed off. Autopilot and carb heat. Off and cold. Hydraulic system. Down, forward, pressure and quantity checked. Okay. Flaps 20.
There goes your flaps.
Flaps set 20. Windows and turbine. Closed and on. Controls. Dust lock released. Free. Pitter-eater. On. Mixture and cowl flaps. Region locked. Set. Transponder. On. Landing lights.
It really does make you appreciate
Extended and on. Before takeoff checks complete.
it really makes you appreciate the automation that we have now. Kona traffic, United 441's little DC6 lining up and taking off runway 17, Kona.
Kona traffic, you'll find 331 is an ATR coming out of the terminal, exit runway, that's Kona.
30 inches, stabilized. Cowl flaps. Cowl flaps. Cowl flaps set. Full power, please. Going full power. up, lights out. Flaps up. Flaps going up.
Kona traffic southwest 900, pushing back onto Alpha, facing north, Kona traffic.
Meteor power. Setting meter power 48 inches, 2600 RPM.
Kona traffic United 441 is clear of runway 17, departing to the south, the west, and the north.
Meter power
Over
set.
to
Climb power.
advisory.
Climb power.
Happy landings, Kona. Advisory. We're going to 12,000 feet.
Climb power set. After takeoff checklist, please.
I've got the VOR.
The takeoff checks complete.
Still no autopilot yet. We're climbing at about 500 feet per minute. Roll out. There's the VOR. Now let's do the autopilot. First step, switch on, engage it. Autopilot is engaged. We're heading directly to the VOR right now that we want to go to. And it says we are 80 miles from the VOR. DME is down here. So we're going to that VOR right now. Cool? All right. Let's also wait until we see where we get to the other one. We're going to go and center this up right now. And now what we can do is come over here and go either go to localizer. Don't be fooled. Localizer is just VOR nav right over to that. Okay, so if we go over and do that, approach is approach, but now it's going to track to the VOR for us. It should track to the VOR, I hope. Okay, we're climbing pretty good, going to 12,000 feet for the climb. Again, this thing does not climb like a banshee. It absolutely doesn't. Now we also have, where is vertical speed? I forgot how to do vertical speed. Oh, it's here. So the vertical speed are these guys here. And I'm just increasing our vertical speed a little bit. Wabi's predicting a minus 120. But yeah, this does not climb like a jet. This does not climb like a jet at all. There's 4,000 feet. Let's check out Honolulu. Okay, we're good to go out there, and we're coming out here. That looks really good. Full airports. And Honolulu. And weather. Okay, weather is 060 at 15 knots. It is a bit gusty. The altimeter is 3010. Hi, Pyroblaster. Welcome aboard. I'm just going to put those in notes. And let's go ahead and tune that since we're only going to 12,000 feet. 12,000 feet. So 3010. About as good as we're going to get there. Hi, GT Boy. Beer cheers. Climbing at about 160, 170, 1,200 feet per minute. Well, it actually does have some pressurization. So you could go to 20 above, 20,000 feet, I believe. I think it's like 24. But boy, that's a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away from me. Next is Kelowna to Victoria. The pressure is on the captain. No pressure, no fear. 6,000 feet, we're going to 12. If you want to be the flight engineer, there's the flight engineer seat. So there was your seat, if you were the flight engineer. So you sat back there and you did all the engine engineering with that. There was also a radio stack back here. So we had radios. That is a stairway that leads to the front entrance there. You can't actually open the door here, but you can walk through the door and you can go into the cabin. No, sadly, you can't, nothing in the lavatories. That would be your stairway to heaven. Hi, Connecticut Aviation. Miami to St. Martin, your SIM quit. It crashed. It didn't. Generally, that usually is you've got some bad, I think that's a good indicator of bad SIM rate. I don't think this is working. We're also picking up our next VOR right now. So you can see the next VORs being picked up. And you can use this sort of as your guide. So we're going to Lanai right now. $21,900 multi, thank you. And in the B, it was 25,000. So CT Aviation, whenever I have a crash like that, usually that's a good indicator that you may have a problem with SIM rate. Now I'm going to start pushing the nose down a little bit. Just a couple little baby clicks here. Just some baby clicks here. Thank you, Multi, for looking that up. So the old version of the DC6, 21,900, we're in the B. This is the B, so it would be 25,000 feet. Smokey Dave, yep, this is probably a little bit slower than the ATR. The ATR is no speedy airplane, that's for sure. Okay, I'm gonna dial this down another. I'm just doing 2 little baby clicks here. About 800 feet per minute now. And we gotta capture our own. We are 60 miles now from the Lanai VOR. And basically, it's just heading hold. I don't know why localizer didn't work. Usually you flip that over and it just starts tracking to the VOR. It didn't do that this time. At least the ATR is a turboprop. And it has flushing wait a minute, does it have flushing? No, it doesn't have flushing toilets, so, okay. Let's see, we also need .ctaf space PHNL, Honolulu. Honolulu is 118.1. 118.1. I'm going to plug that in up here now. Looking really good. Let's see, we're 56 miles from, and we are 116 miles from Honolulu. I just dialed in the other side. There's 10,000 feet. I'm going to push this down a little more. Because as I approach the altitude, I want to be at about 500 feet per minute as we're going to capture the altitude. And actually, you do this manually. You do it yourself. Joe Compare said to hydrate a minute ago. Okay, this is looking good. Yeah, about 500 feet per minute. This is really great. We're still direct to Lanai. Might need to make a little bit of a turn on our own here. So just a little bit. How do you do that? In this airplane, come to the autopilot. We're going to make a turn to the right. So click 1, 2, 3. You can see the airplane is turning a bit. Not very fast. It's slow and steady with this. Now I'm going to get this thing centered right up there. There we go. Now then click the quarter. That centers your rudder again. That centers your rudder. When you do that, that's how you do LNAV. JSG Droid is back from my walk and you did a journal entry. You feel better. Of course, yeah. What does your journal say? I realize I don't fly enough to keep my chops up. However, I have a lot. You do have a lot. Work and planning, finalizing, helping family. You did your absolute best. And you are a part of an awesome community, and I'm glad you feel supported here. I hope everybody feels supported in here. And that's what matters. Listen, your arrival, that was a hard airport. JSG Droid, did you hear what Loviz said about our last arrival? That was the hardest arrival Loviz has done in a long time. That was a tough one. I don't think it was your skills. I think it was bad weather. Or bad jokes. One of the two, but still. Bad weather, bad jokes, it's always the same. 44 miles, and there's, let's see, 11.5, almost ready. Thank you for sharing that. I hope it was a nice walk today. See, I guess you don't have to worry about alligators in LA. One click now, reducing my rate of climb a little bit. So you see now we're going down to about 400 feet per minute. You were probably also, it was also a hard landing because you were also probably multitasking, making taco soup. Another click, please. $200 feet to go. $100 feet, ready to go. We're gonna flip a button. Altitude hold. And how about that? Pretty darn close to our altitude hold. We are 38 miles from the Lanai VOR. I crash when it's ceiling and visibility is okay. Yeah, but I almost always have a really good excuse, right? How about a quick turn? 3 clicks. I'm just centering up my VOR. Press the quarter. And we just fine-tuned that. 36 miles. And we make our turn. But yeah, welcome on in. And yeah, hope you feel supported. Not many places to go for that sort of thing. Check your fuel quantity every now and then just to see. Fuel's looking pretty good. 33 miles. And if you get nervous, you can come over to good old Navigraph and you can just look and see, okay, we're kind of sort of where we need to be. There is the latest weather for Honolulu. Thank you. I think that's the newer one. I'm going to copy that off. Thanks, Wabi. Put those in there. Altimeter's now 3008. It's altitude, hold, and vertical speed. We've got a little bit of a wind that's blowing us off a bit here. There we go. Quarter. $27 miles to go. Looking pretty good. Okay, our next turn. Our turn is basically going to be heading 292 degrees. So we've got this. This shows us right here where we're going. So we're going to dial 292 here. 30. There's 29, 291, 292. So that's going to be our next turn. Polyod can't remember just in case it does. Let's see. Run as an administrator. There's what at flightsim.to, which you'll need for next week because we're going to fly this on Road to the Rising Sun. Okay, Douglas DC6. Let's look at our liveries. Alaska, American, BOAC, British, Delta, Empress, Events, Japan Airlines. Japan Airlines. Oh, this one's named the city of Osaka. Yes, the city that always freaks me out because of Lord Ishido. And that's going to be JA 6205. JA 6205. And we're flying the DC6. DC6. Got it. Okay, we've got a livery in there. You could also get KLM, Northern Air Cargo, Northwest. I have an Olympic, a Pan Am, Scandinavian, the Flying Red Bull team, and a couple old Uniteds and a cargo. Okay, so we've got that one for next week. Okay, how we doing here? Now then, we're 17 miles out. We need a little more of a turn because there's a wind up here. 1, 2, 3. See, it's kind of blowing us off the VOR here. And press the quarter. Let's see, low clouds. There is a Hungarian. I don't know if I didn't see that one. The city always freaks me out would be yes, that's a great tagline. Without Googling or looking at chat, can you tell what changed between the JAL of then versus the JAL of now? A better electronic flight bag? What would it be? Well, my guess is possibly ownership type of a deal. Would it have started off as state ownership and it is now private owners? Wabi says spy hat. We can only use the original spy hat here, Wabi. My guess is that it would be ownership. Back then it was Japan Airlines, now it is Japan Airlines. So the word, it's instead of it, the title is, instead of 3 words, it's 2 words. They put airlines together. Okay, 10 miles to go. Now what we're gonna do is, as we come up here, they put the word together. It was all about space. 9 miles to go. 8 miles to go. I'm going to flip it now over to the Honolulu VOR. 70 miles from Honolulu. And as this thing centers up, so as this thing begins to center up here, we'll make our turn. You know what I first saw your challenge there, Pauliot, the first thing I looked at was, okay, did they do something capitalization-wise like EasyJet? Was it an EasyJet kind of a thing? It saves the space. It certainly does. Okay, see, it's slowly moving and centering up here. We'll get right on our airway. Then we got to go and get ready for our descent. AZ says that Google had a burp. So we're waiting for it to center. I don't think they were using Cooper Black font, being a default Microsoft. Okay, there's our turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're going to be a little more aggressive on this turn. And there's our turn there. And we're going to point that straight up. And ready with the quarter. So having these views set up so that you can make these changes, really important on this airplane. And keeps going, keeps going, keeps going. Perfect. Quarter. Bing. Now then, we need to get an ILS. So 4 right is what we're expecting. The ILS is 110.5. 110.5. Now I'm also going to come over here and put 110.5 in here, and I'm going to make that one active on VOR number 2, so that way I will be able to tell when the ILS is active. And there we are. Okay, let's see how we did on this. How are we doing? Hey, look at that. We're fairly close. All right, now then, altitude. So on the arrival, it's 3,000 feet at Yepgu. So my guess is we ought to go and do an initial descent to 5,000 feet. Well, no big top of descent calculator in this airplane, so we are at 12,000 feet. Minus 5,000 feet. Times 3 divided by 1,000. I need 21 miles to do my descent. We are 53 miles out. And you're going to find that my squishy math that I use for that little descent calculation works a lot better in a super slow airplane like this than it does in a big jet. So it really does pretty good. A few miles for margin, absolutely. Hi, Abelars. Yeah, so it said 21. I'm going to probably go 27. I'll probably do 27. 118.1, we're all set with CTAF for Honolulu. And we're 50 miles out. Very important seatbelts and passenger signs. So there's entrance lights, seatbelts. There we go. There's the seatbelt light and no smoking. Beacons on, flashing lights, that sort of thing. Position flash, steady. So I think we should have had those on. And then we decided 5,000 feet. We're doing really good on our arrival here. The radios are actually these things, but they never were really able to make the radios work here, the original radios and stuff, so that's why they have these Bendix. You could also put a Garmin in this one too, if you wanted. I feel like that's kind of like cheating, having the Garmin in there. Especially in an old plane like this. We're back in a Boeing for our next flight, a 737. We're doing Westjet from Kelowna to Victoria. No range rings on this one, I'm afraid. No extended center line, so no fixes here. If you look up in here, so this is basic, this is just the basic area here. Up front is the first class area. And these were sleepers. So what you could do in this area is you would turn a bed, the lower seats would turn into a bed, and you would drop these down for sleepers. They also had upper level sleepers back here. So you could also have sleepers here, and there was the galley. That was the galley by the door. You could draw them on your map. Yep, you could draw them on a map, couldn't you? 37 miles, 10 miles to top of descent. And we need to do a little bit of a turn here. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's good. Quarter. Back in the day, first class, yeah, was in the back of the airplane and stuff. Now that it's up front, probably to keep people ahead of the engines and the noise. 34 miles to top of descent. They obviously had a little bit more leg room back in the day too. Quieter in the front in the jet age, but in the propeller age, it was quieter in the back of the plane. "31 miles out, descending to 5,000 feet. Radar altimeter for minimums. No, don't remember where that is. Ruben has started deboarding. Happy deboarding. You going to go to bed tonight, Ruben? Thank you for coming in. Hey, hope you had a good weekend. Catch you next time. First flight tomorrow, it's Vectors to Copenhagen. I got no idea where we're going to fly from for Copenhagen. 27 miles. Okay. We're going to go ahead and throttles down a little bit, about halfway. My throttles are not working. Uh-oh, that could be a problem. Let's go start our descent anyway for 5,000 feet. Oh, I never did the cruise.
Sitting cruise power.
Polyot said Edinburgh or Core. I forgot to do cruise. Well, Newcastle, of course, because they've got the nut ale.
Cruise power is set. "26 inches, please." Setting 26 inches. "26 inches set." Descent checklist, please. Altimeters and flight instruments cross-checked.
I've got the
Seatbelt signs on.
glide slope.
Engine blower is low.
I've got the ILS, not the glide slope.
Descent checks are complete.
All right, 18 miles out. We're coming straight on in. So when we get about 10 miles out, let's go ahead and do heading 222 degrees. So I'm gonna bug that right now, 222. There we go, that looks good. There's 10,000 feet. I don't have throttles working. $14 miles out. Okay, so possible problem. My throttles are not working. What could possibly go wrong there? There's also a prop reverser on this airplane. Jim, I would love to fly the E-Jets. Sadly, in my case, though, I can't get beyond the Wasm crashes. 10 miles. Okay, turn to 222 degrees. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's our turn. I don't know. The throttle's being weird right now. It was working just fine when I did a test flight earlier. We don't have the E-145 yet. Yeah, somebody's making it. The people that made the Citation airplane, the people who did the Citation plane are making that. I'm going to continue down to about 4,000 feet.
Cooling turbine. Normal. Fuel booster pumps.
2-4.
Low. Fuel tank selectors. Mains on, crossfeed off. Hydraulic bypass valve. Down.
Quarter.
No smoking signs. On. In-range checks complete.
Looking pretty good for now. Let's let it go to 3,000. We're at 5, so we'll stop at 3. I think the flight engineer has control of these right now. That's part of what's going on. All right, inbound course is 042. Let's preset that. 042. 03, 04, 1, 2. Looking good there. We're 8 miles out. Let's go to about 10 or so. 4,000 feet. Let's start reducing our rate of descent here.
We are approximately Descending up to number 840, ILS full right approach.
Honolulu traffic. United 441 is on the extended downwind now for runway 04 right, heading over to CTAF and landing Honolulu. Holy moly, totally forgot. There we go. Honolulu traffic. Hi there, United 441's DC6. We are on about a 10-mile downwind, setting up for the ILS runway 4 right, Honolulu.
Honolulu traffic, flight 331 is 3 miles out of Derby for ILS runway 4 right approach, Honolulu.
All right, let's go ahead and we're going to make a right turn now. Turn like we mean it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Turn a little bit tighter. Dalo wants Timbits. Didn't like that. Gonna have to do it manually. Okay, after that it's 2,000 feet. And let's go ahead and okay, looking pretty good. And let's go ahead and start going down a little bit.
Eagle Flight 331 is 4 miles ILS runway 04 right.
Honolulu traffic, United 441, the DC6 overhead, yep go, setting up for the ILS 4 right. Looks like we're about 11 miles out. Slightly off to the side. Autopilot's off. I've got control of my throttles now. So it had control of the throttles. Derby at 2,000 feet. Reduce our rate of descent a bit. Yep, so I think the throttle part was because the autopilot was engaged. That is, yeah, JSG Droid, that's one of our spy favorites. It's the Victoria approach.
Gear down. Gear down and locked. 3 greens. Props. 2400 RPM. 2400 RPM set. Cow flaps. Plus 3 degrees. Cow flaps set. ADI. ADI off. ADI is off. Landing lights. Speed good.
Honolulu
Extending
traffic,
lights.
details by 331
Lights extended and on.
runway 49.
Copy. Call means call. Set call. Before landing checks complete.
Oh my gosh. You just kind of hold on and kind of concentrate. We're coming in on the right side. A little bit off. You really did not move super fast. A very jazzy landing on this one. Honolulu traffic, United 441, very short finals for 4 right. Landing Honolulu. They're all kind of floaty with this airplane. Honolulu traffic, United 441 is clear of runway 4 right, crossing 4 left. Taxi to the terminal. Happy landings, Honolulu.
Honolulu traffic, Eagle 5331 is crossing runway 4 right and Echo thereafter continue via Kilo crossing runway 2 right to the ramp.
Minus 210. Wow, I figured it'd be a lot easier than that. Really cool airplane though. Now then, you're probably thinking, you know, we're using the flight engineer for everything, and you're absolutely right. We are. Holy moly, we're using the flight engineer for everything. Captain Chris had a 102 in the ATR. And my guess is the ATR was moving really pretty good. So let's see. Back in the day, United parked over here in the in this concourse over here, and there's also a place that you can go and park prop liners in. You can see there's some parking here for prop liners. Because it is a rear load airplane though, they would spin the airplane as you're coming in. One of the cool things for airplanes like this is if you were to go and get the Tempelhof scenery. And you would actually taxi big airplanes like this underneath the, into the building.
Parking brake is set.
And there we go. There's Captain Chris over there. I know, how about that front wheel angle? So they would actually do that. And then, like I said, you know, Tempelhof, you actually taxied kind of halfway into the building. You would actually taxi into the building. And so the passengers at least wouldn't get wet going out and stuff. And this would have been one of the airplanes that they would have taxied into Tempelhof. Captain Chris has got the ATR over there. It's a rear load too. So you could come over here and then we'd come back to the ramp manager, get a ground power unit, do main cabin exit and main cabin doors and open your cargo holds. And so you could go and open your back door too. And we made it. But yeah, ATRs, you do a, you know, taxi out there too so that passengers can board. So there we go. The DC6 has been updated for Microsoft Flight Simulator 2026. And I think it's a good update. I feel like the airplane works. Oh, and as I was about to say, so if you think that the panels and stuff on this airplane are super complex, yes, they are. But every button works, and if you want, you can flip every switch and every button with this airplane. You don't have to use this. And in fact, Russ has done a complete flight flow for this airplane. Did a complete flight flow for the airplane. So if you want, I'm sure Russ still has it. Next time Russ comes into chat, we'll ask him if he wants to send his flight flow our way so that you can go and snag it. But we made it. How about that? Really cool plane. And this was one of the first really great paywares that we had for Microsoft Flight Simulator. Shall we do a Westjet flight? So Westjet today is going to be Kelowna to Victoria. There's a really cool little Victoria scenery if you want to go grab the Victoria scenery. And it's a payware, but it's a nice one. And then I think we use the freeware for Kelowna. And that one should be a fairly nice flight for us too. We'll do Westjet on this one. And I'll just use the 738, although Westjet had 736s. So they had some 6s too. We're a touch early for the VATSIM event. Probably okay. There's PHKO, and there's Honolulu. Hey, look at that. Everybody's up. West Coast weekend is underway. Okay, so I'm just going to go and close out some things for this one. We need an autopilot again. FSX Geek is calling it a night. Good night, FSX Geek. Thanks for coming in. It's already 11 p.m. for you. Have a wonderful evening. Captain Chris, have you got an early morning wake-up call tomorrow? Oh, wait a minute. Early doctor appointment. That's right. You're still recovering from your back injury. So, early doctor call. Good luck. I hope the doctor says nice stuff to you. Somebody was asking about G's for the landing. So, let's see. We came in over here. We floated a little bit. So, it's minus 210, 1.11 G's. So, not great, not terrible. Okay, we need SimApp Pro for the autopilot to work. So autopilot's back on. Good luck with the doctor appointment, Captain Chris. All right, looks like we're good to go there. Let the computer take a few breaths here. So let's look at the arrival first, CYYJ. So look at all the cool little runways around here. This is really a neat one. So CYYJ, this is Victoria International Airport. Our runway for landing is runway 9. So there's runway 9, and then there is the terminal is down here. So runway 9, exit, and then usually you taxi around there. So arriving on 09. Let's see what's happening. I need the okay for the next 3 days working, then Saturday. Oh, really? Saturday is the wedding day, and Captain Chris is going to do a honeymoon trip to Cabo Verde. Captain Chris, have you already flown your the honeymoon flight in Flight Sim to Cabo Verde yet? All right, CYLW. Let's see, runway 16, departing runway 16. Hey, look at that, JSG Droid's already here. Looking, you've done that? All right, how's the scenery? Does it look like it's going to be really nice for you? All right, all of this looks good. We are in Boeing mode. And let's see, flight director's off. Disengage bar is up. Let's get Microsoft Flight Simulator. Let's see. Pauliot says that there's going to be a Rio Air Bridge on Sunday the 20th. That's not next Saturday. It's the Saturday after that. Cool. Rio Air Bridge is always fun. You had to check out the approach before landing there. It's great scenery too. You know, the scenery is actually really so good, Captain Chris. I'll bet you even be able to find the hotel or beach bungalow or place it wherever you're going to go and check it out in the scenery too. Bet you'd be able to see a little bit of that in the area. There's lots of volcany islands there. Well, live long and prosper. Is that why you decided that Cabo Verde was the logical place for your honeymoon? Surely you knew I was going to do a Mr. Spock joke out of that, right? And I know I'm keeping you up. You've got to get up for the doctor. Thanks for coming in. Good luck at the doctor's office tomorrow. All right, let's do a flight plan. So, sim brief. Create a new flight plan. We're going to fly a 737-800. And we're going to fly Westjet, which is a WJA. Our flight is 441. We're departing out of Kelowna, CYLW. We're going to CYYJ, Victoria. Let's see. Him Young, you tried to fly the Airbus A400 today, and the landing took some getting used to. That is the military prop liner version of the Airbus, right, Him Young? It is a little bit different. It sure is. No, the plan was flying to Japan and Thailand, and then the war started, so we canceled your flight because, Cabo Verde was like on your bucket list, so you decided to do that year. Very smart move. I'm really glad that you were looking out for that. Really glad you were looking out for your safety. That way your honeymoon's gonna not be worried by the craziness. Okay, good night to you. See you next time. Him Young, yeah, it is a different airplane. It's Airbus's answer to the Hercules. So it's for people that like movies about gladiators. Although Hercules really wasn't a gladiator, so yeah, sounded better in my head. Okay, let's see here. Runways 16 and runway 9, that checks out. Fuel planning. I'm gonna do 15 minutes of VATSIM fuel. That's right, Hercules was a demigod, so yeah, I'm gonna have to come up with some demigod movies. You know, I could just do something about Demi Moore and that would work out.
New recruits detected. Welcome aboard.
Hey Flame,
Stay
thanks
sharp.
for the follow. You came in while the bad jokes were flying. Thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and give you a link to my flight plan here. Here comes that. That was a labor joke. Most of mine usually are, I'm afraid. Most usually are. Okay, all that looks good. Let's go pre-file on VATSIM. As some of our cool jazzy songs come out. Flight level 260. Cool. There we go. Make sure the flight
Reinforcements
plan
incoming. More agents joining the spy flight.
Yep, our flight plan worked. We just got a really nice raid. Who did we get a raid from? This is Unfusible. Did I say that right? It's an Unfusible raid. Hi, Unfusible. Welcome aboard. We are just getting ready to depart on a Westjet flight. Good to see you. Thank you for bringing your friends in. We just took the DC6 on a flight and worked out pretty good today. Now we're coming down here to Kelowna and we're flying over to Victoria Airport. Let's see. Ollie JS, you're not his friends? Welcome in, Ollie JS. Thanks for coming by.
New
Empire,
recruits
hit the follow
detected.
button. Welcome in,
aboard,
Empire.
agent.
Almost
Stay
ready to
sharp.
go. Just kind of doing, oh, he pays you to watch them. Ace Pilot Alec, I remember you. Welcome, welcome. Glad you're here. Is it time to panic? Nah. No, we haven't even got the simulator going yet. No, not even close to time to panic at the moment. Not even close. Not even going to be 90 degrees here at CYYJ. Might see some thunderstorms this afternoon. If you live in a thunderstorm zone in some hot zones, watch out for severe weather. It is starting to be severe weather season. Some places do not have the best weather anymore, so keep a close eye. Let's see, AvGeek, we are doing the West Coast event. So this is the Canadian West Coast event. Thalo would like a picnic. What kind of food? Yep, cute little WestJet ops. It's a nice little airline. Ace Pilot, we fly more than the 757. And, you know, it's going to be a while, I think, before the 757 arrives. So, there you go. Thalo says it's pizza time. Pizza picnic. Okay, free flight. Let's get our 737. Okay, so 737. 738. All right, this is going to be a Boeing 737 800. My guess is, I'll bet it has split scimitars. Let's look and see. Nope, it's not going to be that. Let's see if this is where our Westjet is. I'm going to guess it's single class. Okay, we got to find a Westjet. Or we could just fly Air Berlin. When all else fails, fly Air Berlin. Scandi, Qantas, Japan, Gol, Delta, American, Air Berlin. Okay, not this one. All right, so this is the passenger with blended winglets. Must be the other one. All right, so 737. I might have chosen the wrong one. I bet it's single. I think they're a low-cost carrier, so they're not going to have a first-class cabin. Livery. House, Ryanair, Southwest, United, Westjet. There we go. We found it. There's our cute little Westjet. Save and go back. And save and go back. Let's find Kelowna. And this will be CYLW. It's our Miami Vice sound there. Kelowna. Matt says I'm wrong. Westjet does have a business section. Used to be an low-cost carrier, but not so much anymore, just an airplane. And they added a business class in there. That's interesting. No kidding. Okay, here's the terminal area. Let's see. Gate 5 is available. How about 8? Nobody's at 8. Start flight. So they do have a biz class now. Okay, what else do we need to do? We'll have charts in the airplane, so we don't have to worry about charts. Flight plans in the airplane. Oh, we got clouds. CT Aviation. Boy, you know, I've got no idea. My guess is that the answer to that probably would be yes, though. I would imagine that. The A220 before the 75. But I have no idea how progress is on both. Matt says, pretty sure it's on par with Air Canada's prices. There's Flair and a couple of others. You've also got Jazz and Rouge. I don't know what those are, how those weigh in on all this too, Matt. So there's Jazz and Rouge, Westjet, and then you said, yep, there's Flair too. Okay, looks good. Let's see if VATSIM will let us on. And let's hop in the cockpit. And once we get on VATSIM, I think JSG Droid will be in the Westjet next to us. One of the Westjets, I think it's one of the 600s, is number 007. Connect. WJA. And this is a Boeing 738. Connect. Well, we didn't get thrown off VATSIM. There's JSG Droid's Westjet over there. Here's Elevate X. Continue. I think we're tracking with Elevate X. What else do we need to do? Let's see. Let's come over here. ATIS. Information pop-up. Still on the 16s. Let's go ahead and put just a little bit of information in our basic notes. So 26,000 feet. Runway 16 and runway 9. Direct to booth and APAS. Or apps or something. Okay, that looks good too. And we've also got tower. All right, pretty sure those are Air Canada's solution to low-cost carriers. Well, you know, after deciding that Timbits were tasty, I figured I better learn something, Matt. 7.5 is in beta testing. If only the Saab was decent enough for VATSIM. Yeah, it's got a lot of propliner people kind of sobbing in, you know, sorrow about that, right? WestJet operates Dash 8s. Yeah, we bought into Dash 8 for a while too as well. Okay. Yeah, the sobbing about Saabs, that sounded better in my head too. I think that that's going to be my new word. Disarm doors. Ground operations. We need a jetway. And we're going to open our doors, cargo doors. JSG Droid says they're doing the MERT 6 departure. Thanks, JSG Droid. Okay, so MERT, M-E-R-Y-T 6. Thank you. All right, and we can open up a door. There goes a door. Ground ops. Everything's good over there. Electronic flight bag, request data. Data is aboard, although I don't know if Brent Spiner is here. That was funny. That was a good Star Trek joke, right? About data. Battery. Ground power. Fuel. Strobe. Steady lights. Emergency exit lights, armed and guarded. We're going to go to 26,000 feet. That's good. We do windshield heaters. We're going to need to do manual probes. And we'll come over here. And we're going to do nav and nav. Let's make sure the throttles work. They do. Speed brakes work. Yoke works. We're good. Let's see. The Dash 8, they were good developers. Matt says we need data for the DC6 flight. What a workload. Matt, there is somebody who comes in to fly with us all the time. Russ did a complete flow chart for the DC6. So, yeah. You won't need the automated flight attendant for that. Okay, charts, departure, airport, parking, airport, and the MERT 6. MERT 6 departure. Thanks, JSG Droid. So, the MERT 6 departure is basically out we go, south here. Initial climb. Maintain 9,000 feet. All right, 9,000 feet unless otherwise assigned. So 9,000 feet. Obstacles. Lost comms. That's it. There's the MERT 6. Let's see. Irby says pork pies and sausage rolls are demolished. It's time for raspberries and Greek yogurt. Raspberries and Greek yogurt sound really good tonight. And the pork pies were probably pretty good too. Aunt Malt, the 757, I don't know. We've heard all sorts of stories. It's tough to tell. We just don't know. Okay, on the APAS 8, we come in via booth. At booth, it's going to be the Kelku transition for runway 9. There's an ILS for runway 9. No transition in, and then it looks like it's Branny or Vixas, I guess. It's called Merit. JSG Droid says it's not Mert, it's the Merit arrival. I would suggest that your statement has merit. Okay, there's our charts. Our arrival airport elevation is 64 feet, so 50. There we go. That looks good. That was actually funny though, right? If the 7.5 is in beta, it can't be 2.4. Sadly, Aunt Malt, I think what Irby said is probably pretty close to, yeah. Hate to say it that way. APU. There comes our APU. It's been in development for a long time. Maybe they decided that they wanted to break the record from that MD-11 over in X-Plane that was in development for years and years and was always going to be released soon. Okay, May through June looks good. We are at CYLW. We're at gate 8. Not in database. Page 2, GPS. Page 1, fill the boxes. Route, CYLW. Flight plan request. Sim brief. Wait till it flips back. And now we can set our payload. Passengers are aboard. We got gas for the flight, and we got a route. Tower is 119.6. And then it's 133.7. There we go. And let's listen in on the tower. 119.6. APU is up and running. Bleed. Packs. Passengers are comfy. That's right, the Level D 757 is going to be out any day now. That was a good airplane. It's a long time ago, wasn't it? Load it. Information Papa, stand 8. Kelowna Tower. Hi there from Westjet 441, a 737 at stand 8. Information Papa is aboard, requesting clearance over to Victoria.
Westjet 441, Kelowna Tower, welcome. You're due to Victoria at another 6 departure. That's complete. Runway 16 and plus 2304.
Westjet 441, we are cleared to Victoria from runway 16 in the Merit 6 departure. Our squawk for today is 23.4 for Westjet 441.
Westjet 441, confirm runway 16 and flight 2304.
Westjet 441 is expecting runway 16. Our squawk is 2304.
Westjet 441, we expect correct, confirm and special for taxi.
Call for taxi, Westjet 441. Thanks. All right, let's go plug it all in. So our initial climb clearance according to the departure is 9,000 feet. The altimeter setting is 2982. One more click. Looks good. Flight plan, route data uplink, and check the page, booth, activate, and execute. Cool. Horizon Vector, welcome back. You never knew there was a decimal in the squawk code. I didn't know there was a, was there a decimal? Did I read it wrong, AZ? I could have. I might have. Departure and arrival. Departure is going to be runway 16. It's the Merit 6 departure and execute. Index, arrival, ILS runway 9, APAS 8 via booth, execute. Legs, after Merit, it's booth. Close the discontinuity. There should be one after Kelku, it's Branny. I'm going to leave that discontinuity. Did I say 23.4? No brew in the cockpit. I wonder what I was thinking on that one, AZ. I'm going to leave that brew discontinuity in there. Performance. Cruise is 26,000 feet. Cruise winds are 352 at 17. Cost index is 23. Reserves are 5.7. Loaded up airplane. Let's get ready to push back and do that stuff. Ground ops. Door management. I'm going to close doors. Doors closing. I'm going to retract the jetway. I'm going to come up here and flip the generators over to the APU and release ground power. I'm going to turn on seat belts because doors are closed. Doors are closed. We'll do electric hydraulic pumps. That would be a good idea. Connecticut Aviation says any builds has 6 days of surprises starting tomorrow, with sales and announcements each day. I wonder if they're going to do some sort of a special scenery or something for Minneapolis. Remember how in Providence they had a couple of special things in the scenery for Providence, Rhode Island and stuff? We did get a squawk code 2304. Looking good. Let's get parking brakes on. I think I forgot that last time. Parking brakes are on. I'm going to remove my chocks. And that clears that panel. Performance. Runway 16. Weight. Weather. Calculate. All right, our zero fuel weight should be 135.8. Of course it's in kilograms. Was it Polyat saying that eventually we're going to standardize around the world? Can we do that like now? One thing for certain is that the Minneapolis will be crowded on VATSIM next weekend. Very, very probably. It's 007 there at where Martel is. 007 time. Bedtime for Martel. Have a great night. Thank you for coming. Have a really good evening. We'll see you next time. Thanks for being here, Martel. Okay, so... yeah, 2.5. That's the whole reason. 2.5, otherwise it will be angry about fuel. And then the zero fuel weight says 61.6. There we go. Perfect. Execute. Page 2. Limits. We're going to do -2 and 30 degrees. Takeoff. Flaps 5. Center of gravity 24.8. Speeds 143, 143, 147. 147 up here. Good. Done with that page. EFB, charts, airport. Runway
Kelowna Tower, Westjet
160.
With Papa looking to pick up IFR to Vancouver today.
160. Altimeter.
That's John 226. Kelowna Tower, good day. Just came to Vancouver at another 6 departure.
Flight directors. Good night, Martel. Thank you for coming in. Seatbelts on.
Okay, clear to
Let's see if GSX will do its thing.
Flight plan route to runway 16, squawking 2352.
That's John 226. Feedback connect. Push start at your discretion or call me for taxi.
Push and start at discretion, we'll call for taxi.
Kelowna Tower, this is Westjet 1959. We are ready for
Hello,
takeoff.
Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Westjet 1959.
Okay. I think it's almost time to go. Posture check.
Taxi White Charlie, Delta, and hold short of Alpha.
Taxi via Charlie, Delta, and hold short of Alpha. Westjet.
I think we're ready to go. AH Mike just arrived. Welcome aboard. We're almost ready to go. There is JSG Droid, just pushed back and gets to taxi. We got another one on the ground there. Anybody on this side? Nope. I think we can push and start ourselves. Yes, there are droids at this airport. Don't worry, you don't need to call Uncle Owen to say that the droids have a bad motivator. We're just going to do a straight push here.
Locking gear.
It could, maybe, I don't know if it's the droid you're looking for or not. I think we need another spy hat. I think we ought to have a Boeing spy hat today. Straight back.
Release parking brakes, please.
Squawking mode, Charlie. Let's go.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Kelowna Tower,
hopefully I said that right. Sun Express 455, we are a Boeing 737 MAX. We are with an IFR to destination with Papa on board.
Sun Express 455, Kelowna Tower, good day. You're clear to Victoria by the level 6 departure. Pascal route, runway 16 and squawk 2331.
Clear to destination via Mara 6 departure, runway 16, squawk 2331, Sun Express 455.
Please set parking brakes.
Sun Express 455, readback is correct, and your program start is at your discretion, call me for taxi.
Push at discretion, and we'll call for taxi, Sun Express 455.
Good start on engine number 2, starting 1. Starter valve is open. Look down here, check the oil pressure on engine 2. It's holding steady. And here comes engine number 1.
Unlocking gear.
Fuel. The Jedi mind tricks work all the time.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
It's got the gear pin. Going to show us the gear pin. See, we took the gear pin out. You can steer your airplane. And if we were nice to the pushback, they'll wave at us. Otherwise, maybe not so much. Thank you. 2 engines are started. Packs back on. Generators. Looking good. Isolation valve auto. APU bleed off. Probe heaters are not automatic, so we need to turn them on manually. Yaw dampers to prevent the passengers from yawning too much. APU can go off. It's going to be flaps 5. It's going to be auto brakes to RTO. Trim is 5.32.
Tower gauge 274 on the 04 runway 16. About
Trim set.
12 miles off.
Sunjammer, good night to you. Hey, have a wonderful evening. Hope you had a good weekend. Vectors to Copenhagen. Not sure where we'll depart from tomorrow.
274 Kelowna Tower, good day.
And I'm not sure what we'll do after that. Have a wonderful evening. Thank you as always for being here. Kelowna Tower. Hello again from Westjet 441. Pushed and started from stand 8. Information: Papa is still aboard, requesting taxi.
Westjet 441, Roger. Are you able to make it on Echo?
We can make the tight turn to Echo, Westjet 441.
Westjet 441, Roger. Runway 16, altimeter 2982, taxi Echo, Delta, and for short of Alpha.
Altimeter is 2982. We're going to do Echo and Delta, and we're going to hold short of Alpha for Westjet 441. Shall we go? And lights. Cabin call. Brakes. We're going to have to do some fancy footwork here.
Westjet 1959 when passing 4,000 feet, contact Vancouver Thunder 150.7, wind 270 at 14, gust 19, get takeoff runway 16 today.
Clear for takeoff. Runway 16 and on departure, contact departure 133.704. Westjet 1959 for rollout.
It's VNAV, LNAV on the departure. VNAV and LNAV are set. And we're going to go and run the throttles up halfway. If it beeps at us, it means we've got a takeoff configuration problem. We don't. Now what we're doing is looking for JSG Droid. There's JSG Droid taxiing onto the runway.
455, Washer, runway 16, altimeter 2982, taxi apron discretion, hold short Delta.
Taxi via apron, hold short Delta, Sunshine 455.
Tower Westjet 226, sorry for the hold up. We are we're getting taxi one.
Western 226, Roger, no problem. Runway 16, altimeter 2982, taxi Charlie, Delta, hold short of Alpha.
JSG Droid has made it, and we're supposed to stop short of Alpha.
Jet 274, wind 270 degrees.
Auto throttles are armed.
Gust 19, get to land runway 16.
5716, Jet 271.
I think we're fully ready for departure. Captain, we're out of Colombian coffee. That airplane is rolling. That airplane is moving. We should slow down. We will avoid bumping into airplanes.
Okay, Sun Express 455. 22, short of Delta, continue Delta, hold short of Alpha.
Ooh, we've got weather outside of Spy HQ. Look at the dark clouds. And all of a sudden I saw it got dark outside. I bet we've got a little weather out there. You can see the trees on the far left side of the screen are moving. We've got some thunderstorm activity today, I'll bet. It's a little bit entertaining at Spy HQ. Well, holy cats, look at that. So it's going to go to the north and west of us. North and west of us, so no big deal. But it looks like we got some good lightning and stuff in there. Not a problem for me, but I was just looking over there by the double doors, which is where the weather cam is. It says, wait a minute, it shouldn't be that dark there. It's a little dark there. It's bright and sunny where AZ is, though.
274, we came out.
Well, that's entertaining.
Westjet 274, Roger. Jet 274, then one-way track to 9,000.
Buffalo Sun, Mr. First Procedure, come 9,000, Kilo 2982,
Tower, Sun Express 455, just confirm it's Alpha.
Minimum takeoff fuel is 11.8.
Jet 274, contact Vancouver Center 150.7.
That's the wrong one to look at. That's the old one. We need to look at the new one. Minimum takeoff fuel is 5.3. It's 5.3. Holy moly, the skies just opened up outside, raining cats and dogs. You can even see the raindrops showing up in the picture there. How about that? Raining super duper cats and dogs out there. And there's Alpha. I think there's a little hail out there. Very entertaining on the weather cam today. Actually have something to see. Oh, can you hear it on the microphone? Let's turn off the airplane and we'll turn off the music.
Sun XS 455. With passing 4,000 feet, contact making within a 133.7.
Well, I sure hope we don't have an internet outage about now. That would be inconvenient.
Yeah, takeoff runway 16.
Most of the severe stuff's the north of
Clear
us.
to take off runway 16, Southwest 45, one way to pass 4,000, contact center 133.7, Sun XS 455.
Kelowna Tower, hi there, Westjet 441, holding short at Alpha, fully ready.
Westjet 441, watch out, line up and wait, runway 16.
Runway 16, line up and wait, Westjet 441. Strobes? Holy cats, there's hail falling. Can you hear the hail outside? Car is under a carport, so we're not worried about car damage. PMDG airplanes, as much trouble as we give them about the 2 cups of coffee thing, the PMDG airplanes are just the most solid airplanes around. They work so well. They're just really nice airplanes. You can take them anywhere. You can count on them. Just really like them. Phil, I'm in eastern Montana in a town called Billings. JSG Droid says it's a smooth departure, but it's a little bit wet here. Okay.
Westjet 441, when passing 4,000 feet, contact making within a 133.7, wind 270 at 14, gust 19, clear takeoff runway 16.
Westjet 441 is clear for takeoff runway 16 after 4,000 feet. We will contact center at 133.7. Westjet 441. Throttle's up about halfway.
Westjet 226, line up
Clock.
and wait, runway 16.
Line up and wait 16, Westjet 86.
Thrust for takeoff. Franco, welcome back in. We're just taking off out of Kelowna. We're going to... checked. Victoria.
V1, rookie.
Jet 274, going to be following a citation there off your nose. Well, actually, you're 11 o'clock, passing from left to right. They're at 9,500, 17 miles off your nose. If you pick them up, if you happen to, just let me know.
Horizon Vector, are you doing Sun Express on this flight?
Traffic 274.
Vancouver Center, very good evening. WestJet 441 passing 4,200 for 9.
WestJet 441 departure Vancouver Center. Roger, squawk it in.
Ident for WestJet 441.
This is a lot like running departure. WestJet 441 identified, thanks. Climb 10,000 for now.
Climbing 10,000, WestJet 441. Nice departure. And flaps up. Auto brakes.
I copied
Landing
most of your
gear.
question. I think you're looking for the aircraft type. It's a citation.
JSG Droid has achieved a goal. It is. You know, as Captain Ron told us a long time ago, JSG Droid, goals are good. He learned that in...
Runway 16.
Oh, you just did a... you just gifted some subs to the
behind that
community.
IFR traffic, they're going to be on the
Hey,
IFR
JSG Droid, thank you for gifting some subs to the community. That was awful nice of you. Thank you for some really nice jet fuel in the flight plan. Thank you so much.
Roger. Stay with me this frequency for now.
I thought there was another goal, but thank you for helping me to achieve that goal, JSG Droid. Thank you so much for the extra, I mean, all the extra support, keeping all of this silly stuff going.
Merit, Sun Express 455.
And Sun Express 455, climb flight level 280.
Climbing flight level 280, Sun Express 455.
WestJet 441, climb flight level 260.
Climbing flight level 260 now, WestJet 441. So if you just got a subscription, that was from JSG Droid. Be sure and say thank you for that. Thank you for also being not only nice to me, but other people, because not everybody can afford a sub. Everything's good here. I'm going to do the taxi light off for now. Passing 7,000 feet.
Sun Express 455, just a quick question. When you have the plane?
Ooh, somebody's got a really nice view of the shoreline there.
Sun Express 455, go ahead.
What's the transition altitude normally in US and Canada?
It's 18,000 feet, flight level 180.
180, thank you very much.
It's the same going up as it is coming back down.
Roger that, thank you very much.
And out we go there. Direct to Gabriel. Let's see what the hailstorm's doing. It's done. Dropped the temperature. Well, didn't really drop the temperature much at all. Road's pretty wet out there, and if there was any hail, it has apparently melted because I don't see any in the field next to us. Also, it looks like you see the trees on the left side. They're not blowing around a lot. So we had a nice little weather thing come through the area. That is it Okagan Gate? Is that it? Okagan? Landing lights off.
226, identified, climb flight level 300.
10,000 foot cabin call.
300 with it.
Speed's coming up.
Mike Papa Whiskey, contact saying Kelowna Tower 119.6.
Golf Mike Papa Whiskey, contacting Kelowna Tower 119.6.
Okanagan Gate Lake.
No.
Okanagan. Thanks, AZ. So we were just passing over Okanagan Gate back over there. So there is Okanagan Gate. Very interesting camera views that most passengers don't get. Oh, do we love our camera apps.
226 identified. And
204 miles out. Now, where we're going, not the longest of runways, okay? Not the longest of runways. Auto brakes may have to be a little bit more.
Westjet 441, proceed direct. Actually, stay on the SID for now.
We'll stay on the current plan for now. Westjet 441.
Yeah, sorry about that. Wasn't trying to DQ.
Didn't think so. There's probably another airplane in the way.
There is. Just not used to so much traffic out of Kelowna.
Ah, those pesky airplanes always in the way, right? And direct to Tabo. 15. Where we're going, we don't need roads, but I guess we might need some runways. Might need a few runways. Absolutely.
Altimeter 2978.
2978, 13,000, ready.
Good old Doc Brown. That is a line that will live forever. And we'll turn off the top menu bar. That's nice. Passing 16,000 feet. Altimeter transition up and down, as the controller just said, 18,000 feet here all the time. Tomorrow, let's see, what do we have? We have Monday nights at Metro, so Detroit Metro is a VATSIM event. There's Moncton Mondays, Dusseldorf, Nuremberg, and Vectors. So those are about it. I forget which one I did last time for Vectors. 18,000 feet, standard button. There we go, looking good. We are 191 miles out.
274, contact Kelowna Tower, 119.6.
Let's see, Explorin, did I say that right? Where are we off to today? We just took off out of a little airport called Kelowna in Canada, and we're heading to another little airport just to the west of Vancouver called Victoria. I don't think it's named after Posh Spice. Horizon Vectors, who uses there is, it's like Air Canada Express.
1959, the Victoria altimeter.
You've been there to Victoria or Kelowna or both?
When ready, descend 13,000.
Both are pretty cool. I haven't been there. We've been there. Yeah, it's like a regional. You're right. And let's see, Lauren, our airplane today is a 737, and it's a Westjet.
Sun Express 455, proceed direct boost.
YYJ is Mike Teo takeoff one's home. Victoria is the capital of the province of British Columbia. And Lauren had a tea party in Victoria. A tea party in Victoria, really? Is that something, was it just friends, or is tea like a big deal in Victoria? Top of climb, let's go. Let the flight attendants get up here. We are 180 miles out of Victoria. Yes, it was with your grandma. They have this entire experience there with a little multi-level trays and tiny sandwiches. Tea is a queen thing. Hey, there's some teas that are actually really, really tasty. And then, of course, if you're a Star Trek fan, you can always do tea hot Earl Grey. Or whatever. Tea Earl Grey hot, I think. Let's see. Thalo says Province looks remarkably like the rest of the galaxy. Tea Earl Grey hot is the order. Thank you. Hey, nothing wrong with that. Because welcome to the Spy Flight, where one of our official slogans, Lauren, is... Yeah, it's been a weird week. Welcome to the Spy Flight. Clatton TV. Victoria sounds very tedious.
Westjet 1959, contact arrival 128.6.
25,000 feet. Seatbelts are good.
Contact arrival 128.6, Westjet 1959.
Ooh, 128.6 is probably next
Sun
for
Express
us.
455 when ready, descend 13,000. Victoria altimeter 298.
128.6. Worf did make a chamomile tea.
Descends flight 130 on QNH 298.
Yeah, it's been a weird week. Welcome to the spy flight.
298.
That could almost replace our official title of 3.6 Runkin, not great, not terrible. And let's go to 80 miles on the map, 80 miles on the map, and then on the arrivals, on the APAS 8 arrival, it's 4,000 feet and 200 knots at Kelku. We have a couple of descents via. Okay, so 4,000 feet if they descend via. And 26,000 feet, altimeter's good. Let's do run the lights real fast. Landing lights off, taxi lights off, APU is off. Starters back to off, position, strobes and steady, and anti-collision lights were never turned on. Bad pilot. It's been a weird week. Cabin is level. We are pressurized, not killing the passengers. Another good safety tip. Horizon Vector, you're getting bapped around in the max right now. Have you got a lot more? Do you have a lot more? Have you got like more turbulence turned on than maybe the rest of us? Really, in sim, I think most of us just do turbulence down to nothing or low, because the turbulence can really be, turbulent in Microsoft Flight Simulator.
And center Alaska 60, like step out about 5-10 minutes.
Alaska 60, I'm going to have to close up here in a few minutes, so you might as well switch to advisory now. 1228, have a good rest of your flight.
Alright, it's first part you're going to be dropping soon?
Affirmative.
Roger, we'll go and switch to Yukon 122.8. Thanks for being here. Good day.
Cheers.
42 miles to top of descent. We are all ready to go.
441, descend 13,000. Victoria altimeter 29998.
2999813, 13,000 now for Westjet 441.
Yes, please, thank you. Sun Express 455, contact Vancouver arrival 128.6.
Information, Mike is current. Winds are 110 at 9, gusting to 16 knots. Not nearly as overcast as it was when we went into Japan.
Ready to 260,
Westjet 226, you can proceed direct boost now.
Direct boost, Westjet 226.
Altimeter is 2998. Minimums for the ILS that we're planning, runway 9. Minimums are going to be, got to see the runway at 314 feet.
Pan Air 600, you cleared to the Kravis Airport Kona approach. I'll be closing up. No need to call once you're on the ground or in the missed approach. Have a good landing.
You clear the ground Kona approach upon the NDB Alpha for Pan Air 600.
Roger, NDB office noted.
314. Okay, we're good to go there. We're going to need 108.7 in the ILS. 108.7 for the ILS. Inbound course 089. 089, looking good. We're all set for the arrival. Boozy Sheep is here. Hey, Boozy Sheep, welcome aboard. Good to see you. Yep, Ted was United's attempt to have a low-cost carrier at one point in time. And Boozy Sheep, I hope you are doing well. Are you going to go to the big old expo?
Westjet 441, contact Vancouver arrival 128.6.
128.6 for WestJet 441, thanks. Have a great weekend.
Thanks.
Okay, there we go. Hey, it's Katie Pilot. Good to, hey, welcome aboard. I hear you are getting close on your new secret project, Katie Pilot. Is there going to be a time that you'll be ready to share about that? Katie Pilot is a real-world pilot that does some really cool live streaming and makes cool applications too. Okay, everything's looking good there. Our descent is good. Very, very close. No kidding. You're going to Expo. You've got, oh wow, you've got a booth? All right, it's going to be, your announcement is on Friday. We will be listening for your announcement. But don't worry, we're not going to blow your cover until then, because spies don't blow people's cover. This is really, really nice. I can't wait to see what you've come up with. All right, come on over here to the star and a pass. Okay, let's see. We're going to do information mic. Vancouver arrivals, very good evening. WestJet 441's descending through flight level 220, flight level 13-0 with information mic. RNAV Zulu, runway 09 approach for WestJet 441. Okay. Nope, that's the wrong one. RNAV Zulu. There we go.
455, I put on it Zulu, runway 09 approach.
Okay, I think we transition at Daxit. Yep, okay, let's go and plug that in and be good pilots. Departure and arrival. Arrival, RNAV Zulu runway 9 via Daxit, APAS, and booth, engage. And we're direct to booth, so that shouldn't change that, but I'll bet it put in a route discontinuity. Booth, stave, Linny, YVR. Yep, that looks good. Next page, Daxit. Take this Daxit, put it on that Daxit, and do that. There we go. That's really nice.
Center Westjet DC6 is dropping out at 26,000. We have Gulf on board unaided.
Okay, I think we're doing pretty good. We can sit back and look out the window and enjoy the view in Canada and see if anybody brought Timbits. Got some chilly lakes down there. Horizon Vector, we are expecting the RNAV Zulu for runway 09. I'm going to leave my ILS dialed in here just because it gives me a little bit of an extra edge on keeping tabs on my descent and stuff. But mostly we'll just turn off the autopilot and fly it with the, you know, side stick and stuff like that because we kind of like it like that.
Delta 2269. Continue straight ahead on Mike.
Timbits would be good, AZ. Well, AZ, if you got a Tim Hortons nearby, you're all set. Me, I've got spy guacamole for dinner tonight. It's going to be super tasty, too. It's a Boeing, so we got to go ahead and keep the keep stuff here. Super great to see Katie Pilot back in chat. I hope all has been well on your adventure. No silliness and all cool things. I was thinking the other day about, you know, all the people that, you know, got to meet during, you know, when we were all live streaming during COVID times and stuff.
Vancouver departures, good afternoon, Air Canada 7688 is Golf, request back to runway 08 right.
Turn this on.
Westjet 476 passing altitude.
Passing out.
Westjet 476 airborne through 2,600.
Westjet 476 at flight line 1616.
16,000, Westjet 476.
Westjet 1969, direct Daxit.
JSG Droid just got a nice direct too, and we'll probably get the same thing coming up on our transition. Tim Dog has pizza, Domino's, pepperoni, sausage, bacon, pineapple, and extra cheese. They have 50% off pizzas today. Oh, no pineapple. Sorry. How did that pineapple get in there? I'm not trying to start trouble. Bringing the map to a click.
Affirm, we're squawking 6626 and we're trying for kind of 768.
Tim Dog will be unsubscribing because of that blasphemy. JSG Droid said that last-minute death put a JSG Droid into a dive of death. Yes, I would say that that's a good way to put it. I'm a trouble vector for pizza.
Victor Lima, cross
18,000 feet, hit the stud button, and now as you can see at 18,000 feet we're protected from all STDs.
Okay, we'll follow the left lane and Mike Victor Lima cross runway 13 hold trip of 08 right air count 768.
And Air Canada 768 confirm that's going to be the
just the
right
glazed Timbits are actually pretty good, Thalo.
Affirm, we'll follow the right lane for Air Canada 768.
Roger me. Westjet 1959 B737.
Some pretty steep mountains and valleys there. AZ likes glazed and straight chocolate Timbits. And the really good thing about it is Timbits, if you don't know, are basically donut holes from the Tim Hortons restaurant chain. So since they're donut holes, they're really good on Sunday because they're holy.
Alpha A, cross tree 1, apron mine, Yankee Whiskey Golf.
Westjet 3388, holding short runway 09.
Westjet 3388, Roger. And then call me airborne, B139, gusting 16, clear takeoff 09.
Clear takeoff 09, Coleman airborne, Westjet 3388.
Here we are coming in. Buckeye says hydrate. Now would be a great time to hydrate. Yeah, I know. Well, Polyot's probably working on other things. I think Polyot's got an early morning departure tomorrow, so probably has to wrap up the day.
Good afternoon, Westjet 436.
I think you have to do redeem.
Then to the terminal, try to go Mike Romeo Alpha as well.
There you go, I'll take care of it.
Above Victoria Harbor, Victoria.
Tim Dog is going for donuts today. I think it's tomorrow. Today is Sunday, so I think he's on the bench tomorrow. Well, I mean, you know, it was easier for me to type it. Dad Game Time wants donuts from Tim Hortons. I'm not going, but if I were, oh, that's where you would go because you think those are better donuts than Tim Hortons? Well, see, yeah, it's the end of it, so he has to write his final judgment on it, and that's something that takes a lot of work. Loviz used to spend a lot of time on the bench. This was a short flight. You went downstairs and we're already, well, we're not quite landing. We've started our descent, but that's about it.
We're 3,300.
Mike Romeo Alpha, Roger, clear the white space, runway 09, DL 202, landing on right.
Kind of coming into the cool part where you start descending into the clouds, which is always kind of a cool thing as you start to descend in the clouds and stuff.
Deck next clear for the RNAV.
Loviz, are we talking about baseball?
Westjet 3388 2000 for 3000.
Westjet 3388, identify flight
16,000, Westjet 3388.
I like to do shorter flights because that way we've got more to do. I mean, taking off and locking in the autopilot for 5 hours, a little bit old. So if I can do shorter flights, that means we can take off and land like 3 times, and it's pretty cool. Rebel AV is doing Warsaw to Helsinki, and it's the sky is blue over Estonia tonight. Okay, we're going to need to decelerate here in just a bit. Puffy little clouds up here. Maybe a little bit of uplifting, or convection as the meteorologists call it. Nice clouds at this point. Has the storm moved on? Now there's a little one up to the north. Dropped a bunch of water. You can see some big spray on the cars that are driving past us there. And I don't see anything that looks like any of the hail that was found. But we had a really good little hailstorm. Oh, and birds are flying by too. So bird activity in the vicinity of the weather camera. Bird activity. And let's bring in the map another click. 20 miles for the approach. And 13,000, between 16 and 13,000 feet at the Vancouver VOR. We're right where we're supposed to be.
I've been over to present position, Mike Romeo.
Dad Game Time says that green colored liquor is good for your health. Absinthe makes the heart grow fonder. Never tried that. I hear it's got such a unique taste and will get you plowed very quickly. But I have no idea about that. I do have green food today. Spy guacamole.
5,000 to RJTT.
So spy guacamole will be very good tonight.
1959, the Victoria wind 109.16, running 601.
Runway 9 or clear lane?
JST Droid is on the way in. Let's see, when we go to the airport, we actually get to taxi by, we'll actually be taxiing by a museum. So they've got a really cool museum over here as we taxi into the gate area. And that's always really nice to see. Don't need that anymore. We don't need that, don't need that. We just need the star in the arrival. Dad Game Time has got canned spinach and Popeye's chicken. Now, as it starts getting a little bit warmer here, you know, really nice, cool chips, guacamole, maybe some applesauce or something like that. And then after that, a couple of meatballs or something might be good. But the DC flight was pretty good, Loviz.
We have the traffic.
Not bad at all. I mean, it keeps you busy. It really keeps you busy. And I probably set it up wrong. It wouldn't track to the VOR. I don't know. Mostly it was hand flying on that thing anyway.
Right hand circuits, Mike Romeo.
Westjet 3388, center is closed, 307 declared on refill line.
Unicom, continue en route, Westjet 3388, thanks for the service.
Westjet 441, direct taxi, descent 5,000.
Direct now to Daxit and or descending to 5,000 for Westjet 441.
Press 4
455 to 3000, get taxi cleared on Zulu 09 approach.
3000 cleared on as approach from the approach from 0976
Flaps 1. Okay, auto brakes. It's not the longest of runways. How about 3? I think 3 should probably work at it. And we're doing the RNAV. And there's Daxit to take us in. Looks good there.
1959, welcome to Victoria Taxi Echo.
JSG Droid has successfully arrived at the airport. Always encouraging.
Was it 1959 Taxi Echo Sierra Alpha cross street to apron your position?
10,000 feet. Landing lights. How about seatbelts? Cabin call. Flight attendants, please sit down. Continuous restart. There's a little moisture in the area. Everything else is good to go up there. I do have the ILS dialed in, so if I need it, I got it. If I don't need it, we can be pilots, sim pilots with nerves of steel.
768. Call me airborne, the wind 15613, copy 8, takeoff to our train.
Well, airborne could take off and reach your way right.
Balo has got a Vikings flag today.
Express 455, confirm flying the RNAV Zulu from Daxit.
FM, flying the RNAV approach from Daxit, Express 455.
Slowly reducing my vertical speed down. It's a little more fun to play with the buttons.
455, looks like you're trying to direct Kelowna right now.
Westjet, 702, ready for taxi.
Westjet 1102, confirm.
Maximum 210 knots. I'm slowly trying to slow us down a little bit here.
What's it 1132? Thank you. Running straight to the right. CL 702. Niner taxi. April, your expression. Mike Victor Lima. Cross 13. Hold short. Right.
All sorts of really cool waterways and islands around here, and with the satellite photography, it really makes flying in this part of the world really kind of cool and interesting. And wow, does that look so good. Let's see. JSG Droid had a great well, listen, JSG Droid, the last flight was hard on everybody. I'm not kidding. Not kidding at all. That was a tough one. I mean, I don't think, remember, Loviz says that was one of the hardest landings ever. The visibility was all the way down to the deck. My guess is we flew through media minimums anyway. It wasn't a Category 3 landing. So, I mean, it was kind of a hard day in the airplane.
Correction, Air Canada 768 airborne passing 1,500 kilometers, 5,000 Fraser round.
Air Canada 768, Vancouver departure identified climb 1616.
Flaps for 5.
16,000 Air Canada 768.
Okay, let's choose some speeds to land. Init ref, I'm gonna go, we'll do flaps 40, it's a short runway. 142, we'll call it 145 to land. 145 to land.
Air Canada 768, direct Seattle on course.
Direct Seattle on course, Air Canada 768.
There's our 5,000 feet.
Segment 455 is on the RNAV.
Flight attendants, please be seated.
That's 455 Roger. Left 226 on left 110 on left to launch approach.
Wheels. A little soon, but this way we get to look at them.
Mike Romeo Alpha is midfield 09 for touch and go and then departing to Vancouver International.
Buckeye says posture check. Yep, now's the time.
Roger. Make a left hand 360.
That's 360, Mike Romeo Alpha.
Flaps are 10.
Westjet 226, circle left turn, turn left 110, I left to left approach.
Left turn 110, clear to land, ILS 08.
455, the Victoria winds 139 or dumping 16, 09 left.
Clear to land, Roman 09, access 455.
Speed brakes are...
Westjet 441, descend 3000 via Daxa cleared RNAV, Zulu 09 approach.
Descend now 3,000 feet via Daxa, cleared for the RNAV runway 09, Westjet 441. All right, gear down 3 green.
441, minimum approach speed.
Minimum approach speed now for Westjet 441. 145.
Mike Romeo Alpha, traffic is at 738 on a 3 mile final 09 Portland.
Looking for the traffic, Mike Romeo Alpha.
Alpha, he's now your 1 o'clock, 3 miles, 1 half below.
We have the traffic, Mike Romeo Alpha.
Mike Romeo Alpha, number 2 behind traffic, clear to go to.
AP is off, captain's got the airplane. No, don't start panicking. It's going to be okay. We do have to do a little bit of a dive of death here, but not much.
Vancouver, good evening. Air Canada 278 with you at Charlie 50 in Vancouver with information Gulf ready to pick up our clearance to Toronto.
I got the airport, I got the runway. No, we don't need parachute.
Air Canada 768.
It's not going to be that bad.
Air Canada 768 will be disconnected now, but thanks for all the help. We'll see you.
Roger.
Budapest TV is back. Hi, Budapest TV. Good to see ya. Okay, runway 9. Probably, maybe we could get off at Whiskey.
Westjet 441 traffic is a caravan on a 3 mile final 09 report please.
Westjet 441 has the traffic.
Westjet 441, maintain visual separation.
We will avoid doing bumper planes, Westjet 441.
Sounds good.
No bumper planes. It causes scratches. It causes scratches, and some of it won't buff out. I'm going to do a little bit of an S-turn here.
What's the Q6 step right?
38 left, 56.
I'm supposed to maintain good comms today. Yeah, it's the spy flight. We're an awful lot like Roger Rabbit, only when it's funny.
Westjet 441, the wind 139, airplane 16, number 2 behind a caravan, line 09.
09, clear to land, number 2 behind a caravan for Westjet 441.
Sun Express 445, welcome to Victoria, taxi Echo Sierra Alpha, cross 328, radio expression.
Echo Sierra Alpha, cross 32, gas, cross 455.
Those little S-turns might have helped a little bit. And we are
Air
exiting
Canada
right.
278, you're clear to Toronto, the Vancouver for departure flight plan route, departing on CYYJ school 5134.
Auto throttle's off.
Air Canada 278 clear to Toronto, squawk 1384, Air Canada 278, heavy.
Air Canada 270 negative, the clear to Toronto.
A touch high, but we
for
can
departure,
we can make it
flight
up.
plan route, departing runway 08 right, squawk 5134.
Hi, Najib. Welcome in. I hope you are having a good Sunday and a good weekend. We are just coming in. I got 2 red lights.
Sorry, can you say again for Air Canada 278, heavy?
Air Canada 270, standby, break, Westjet 1130, call me up on the
Landing.
wind 15013, custom 18, clear takeoff 299. Westjet 1130, departures.
50.
Westjet 1102.
Westjet 1102, call me airborne, the wind 1.
Reverse.
5313, custom 18, clear takeoff.
Green.
Land route, departing runway 08 right, squawk 5134.
Manual braking.
Clear the Vancouver departure, we'll expect it 08 right and 15134 on the squawk, Air Canada 278 heavy.
Confirm 5134.
5134, Air Canada 278 heavy.
Feedback is correct for the start, still discussion, call taxi.
Okay, we'll call for taxi, Air Canada 278 heavy.
Westjet 4401, thanks for the help for the caravan. Welcome to Victoria Taxi Sierra Alpha Cross 32 to the apron.
Sierra and Alpha cross 32 over to the apron. Happy landings and have a good weekend from Westjet 441.
You too.
Sierra and Alpha. Got it.
Michael Romeo Alpha, the Vancouver Altimeter 2999.
And perfect timing for a little postcard view coming in.
And say again for Michael Romeo Alpha. Right base for Michael Romeo Alpha.
This is a little bit of a lumpy airport. Minus 118. I'll take a minus 118. Holy moly, look at all that butter. And if you look over here, you can see some of the really cool airplanes. The museum is over in this, off to, what? Oh, my voice is gone. Off to the left. And they modeled everything here. I think this airport, we're talking about Timbits and stuff. I think they even modeled a Tim Hortons at this airport, which I think is incredibly amazing that they would do that. And I think the museum's going to be over in that corner down there. Looks like there's a risk of tornadoes in Montana tonight. There's places to check on that one. I wouldn't imagine here. So what do we want to do? I'm going to do for vectors to Copenhagen, either Nuremberg to Dusseldorf tomorrow. I'll post that over on Discord tomorrow. Let's see. I can go to the Storm Prediction Center. Yeah, it does look like we've got a little bit that started to show up in here. I don't know. That's way east of me. So it's way east of me. No reason to worry. We do usually get hailstorms here and gusty winds, but nothing that bad. That's a cool tornado emote, Wabi. And APU is good. Let's turn off that little alert there. We're done with the auto brakes. And everything looks good here. think we're going to have to go around on this side here. I don't think we can get past that, so we'll go to the other side over here. I think that those are prop liners, so we'll grab one of the jetways on this side. Mike is back. Thanks for bringing all the traffic to YYJ. Had a couple of circuits to make. It does make it more fun when you have to play Dodge the Airplane, right, Mike? Yeah, this is such a cool little airport. It's a really neat payware scenery that we've got. So definitely enjoy coming in here. And it might be the only scenery that models a Tim Hortons. So there you go. Okay, there's gate number 4. See if GSX will bring us into gate 4. Okay, another thing that we learned about, the follow me truck in GSX can be a little bit dodgy. Sometimes they've had just a little bit too much to drink on those follow me trucks. There's gate 4. And do we have any guidance going in? Let's turn off the nose light. We don't want to blind the ground crew because that's rude. Yeah, there is somebody. They're hiding behind the sign. See how he's hiding behind the sign? Must have heard that the spies can be really, really bad, scary. Chicken. Chicken, chicken, chicken. Hiding behind the sign. Parking brakes. Parking brakes are good. APU generators flipped in. Generators powering the airplane. Engine number 1, engine number 2. And come on down here. Stop our squawkage. Squawkage is now done. Okay, we only need one fuel pump. So that's good. Let's get the APU bleed on. The isolation valve on, and that'll keep the packs going. The probe heaters on this airplane are manuals. We have to turn them off ourselves. And then we'll come up here and we're going to turn off the nav stuff. So all of that looks really good. And we'll let the flight attendants get up first while we slowly spin things down here. All this looks good. Let's do anti-collision lights off. And come over here. Click this, ground operations, chocks. Ground power, jetway connections, door management, disarm our doors, and open the cargo doors. And because we're airplane geeks and never got to do this in real life, we'll come over here. And we can go and we can open the door ourselves. And there's our jetway. We made it. Nobody was hurt. How about that? And if I could be a tiny little bit insufferable on this arrival, I did miss the touchdown point by a little bit, but I was going for butter. Minus 118, 1.15 Gs. Let the unsportsmanlike celebration begin. I'm not kidding. That feels good. Let's see. Low vis, I like using the show me the spot and activate in GSX. Haven't tried that one before. I haven't tried that before, but this was the first time that I ever tried to do the follow me car, and it didn't work so well. It really wasn't all that great. Not at all. Let's see. Tomorrow we've got Vectors to Copenhagen. I've already kind of got that one in the plan. Either Dusseldorf or Nuremberg for my departure. As far as events are concerned after that, there is also Moncton Mondays that will pop up. So Moncton Mondays should pop up. There's also another VATSIM event called Monday Nights at Metro. It could be that this is a regular event and I'm just way too dense at the moment. But I think that one might be fun to do some Delta flying. They've got an awful lot of mad dogs in that particular spot there. And let's see, it's getting close to the end of the week. My voice starts to fry just a little bit. So I kind of start saying, gee, thank you for coming in. But I should probably raid somebody and not lose it completely. And that would be a good thing to do. I really appreciate you coming in today. This has been a fun weekend. Tomorrow should be a nice day too. I'm looking forward to the ATC. There were some nice gift subs today. And I'm so grateful. Thank you for the extra support and the awesome jet fuel to help me keep my world afloat. Not easy, and I know it's not easy for a lot of people, but thank you so much for that. Also, some nice resubs, some nice cheers, but as always, mostly, thank you for being such great Flight Sim friends. GT Boy, I can't wait to see you tomorrow. Let's see. JSG Droid, thank you for sticking around. I'm sorry you had a rough landing earlier, but yep, you got a community that cares, and thank you so much. Really appreciate you being here. Loviz, thanks for coming in. Let's see, it was Mustafa's birthday yesterday. I hope you got to visit with Moose. It was great. Katie Pilot came in. I'm sure looking forward to hearing about Katie Pilot's super duper secret spy thing that's going on. We'll find out about that on Friday from Flight Sim Expo, and that's going to be really, really nice. There's JSG Droid. Good night to you. Have an incredibly good evening. I cannot wait to see you tomorrow. Our departure time is the normal time, 1800 Zulu. In the meantime, as I've been saying a little bit lately, it is crazy out there. Please take a little bit of extra time to get a good night's sleep. Eat something that's nutritious. Be really nice to yourself and your family and other folks just to kind of help you out. And be good to yourselves. And I can't wait to see you tomorrow. Departure time's normal time. I'm going to cut it here, stop rambling. Have a wonderful evening. Cheers, good night, and we'll keep the sheep off the runway.